What lousy weather. What kind of a strange shop is this? Well, it'll do as a shelter from the rain. Hello? Anybody there?
There's no need to shout, my young friend. How can I help you?
Actually, I'm just here because it's raining outside.
Well then, now that you're here, you might want to have a look around.
Sure, why not? What are you selling here?
Candles.
Candles? Wouldn't have thought that one could live on that.
Mr. Teeth's customers appreciate his special assortment.
What could be so special about candles? I could buy them anywhere.
Not my candles, young friend. My candles are magic.
Magic? I see.
Don't you believe me? Maybe I should show you something. Would you like to play a game?
Yikes! How did you do that? Where does the fire come from?
I'll explain that later. Look here. Do you see these 3 shells? Tell me where the flame is.
That was much too fast. I can only guess.
Well then, take a guess.
Okay, I guess it's the left one.
Right, once again.
That was even faster. Nobody could have seen that.
Guess.
I think the flame is in the middle.
Right again.
I seem to be lucky today.
That's not luck. No matter how fast I shuffle the shells, you'll always know where the flame is. That's because you feel their magic. Without doubt, you have a considerable gift for magic. That's why you feel the magic of the flame.
Indeed, I felt something. Some kind of tingle in my hand. Somehow I had the feeling that my fingers were dragged to one of the shells.
Not to the shell, to the flame. Do you want to learn more about the world of magic? Maybe even become a magician? You would have to go on a journey, a magic journey. You would have to find your spiritual guide, and you would have to overcome your deepest fears.
I'm not really fearful.
Oh, everybody is afraid sometimes. The question is whether you make use of your fears to your own advantage, or whether they poison you.
And this spiritual guide? I know something like that from the Indians.
Exactly. He'll guide you and help you with your challenges, but the guide is very hard to find. Many never find him, and it breaks them down. Yet if you find him and overcome your fears, you'll also be able to control the magic. But I've almost told you too much. Well then, what do you think? Do you want to go on the journey?
I think so. What could happen anyway?
Oh, a lot. But you'll find out soon enough. And now, concentrate and watch the flame. Follow it with your eyes. Watch the flame.
Okay. I watch the flame. Hey, what's that? What does that mean? Where am I? Man, this Mr. Teeth didn't lie. Wherever I am here, it is far away from home. This looks like very medieval. At least the houses.
Hey, you there. Come here. Yes, you. At last. Come on, get me out of here.
What? Who or what are you? Are you really talking to me?
Do you see anyone else around, Melvin? Open up the cage and let me out. I'm getting sort of claustrophobic in here.
This thing knows my name.
Thing? Are you nuts? I'm an elf and my name is Fiona, idiot. Now open up this stupid cage. I need to get out.
I always thought that elves were nice.
This is a widespread misconception. And the longer I sit in here, the nastier I get.
I always thought elves had magic skills. Why don't you use your magic to get out?
You think you're pretty smart, eh? If you lock up an elf, it loses its magic powers. I thought everyone knows that.
How am I supposed to free you? The cage hangs so high and I'm not going to climb this tree.
Oh, you don't have to climb. Just use a stick to knock on the tree stem 3 times and the cage will open. Try it.
Knock against the tree? This is supposed to work? I doubt that. But if you say so. I'll take this branch. Okay. I knock on the tree with the stick 3 times. This is supposed to help? Hey, the cage really opens up.
This took a while. I thought you will never let me out of this cage.
You weren't really locked up in there in the first place, were you?
Oh, the man has a sharp eye.
And why did you have me knocking against the tree with this stupid stick?
Take it as your first challenge. I'm your spiritual guide. My job is to test you.
You're my spiritual guide. Mr. Teeth said it would be nearly impossible to find you.
Yeah, I know. The old hide-and-seek thing. I'm not doing that anymore. It's too exhausting.
Exhausting?
Yes. You wouldn't believe how blind some people can be. I was bored of you humans not being able to expose a simple invisibility. So I started simply introducing myself right off the bat.
Mr. Teeth said I need to confront my fears or something like that. What do I have to do?
It's as simple as this. You need to get rid of your fears, otherwise you'll never be a magician.
That's what Mr. Teeth said. I guess it's not an easy task.
You bet. You will have to pass 5 challenges in which you'll have to overcome your worst fears. And I won't tell you when the challenges begin. But now you need to take care of this town and its curse. Everything else will take care of itself.
What are these fears that I have to confront?
Well, I guess it's all those fears you humans are exposed to. The fear of disappointment, fear of loneliness, fear of failure, and the fear of death. And by far the worst fear, the fear of fear itself.
When I think about it, these are all very unpleasant things.
Exactly. But don't be afraid. I had cases which were more hopeless than yours is. These candidates died after the 2nd or 3rd challenge. But who cares? Don't be discouraged by that.
As my spiritual guide, can you tell me where I am exactly?
Of course. You're in the town of Talon.
Never heard of it.
Of course not. You're from a place far away from here. Don't start to think about it. It won't get you anywhere. The only thing that you should care about right now is that Talon has a problem you need to solve. The town is cursed.
What kind of curse lays upon this town?
Well, embarrassing situation. Most of the people of this town are getting pretty strange at night. They're really going crazy. Ugly at times. Wait, are you old enough to hear this?
Sure. I mean, sooner or later, in a few years.
Too bad. Then here's the short version. At night, you'll meet gamblers, heavy drinkers, and lecherous old men here. And these are just the harmless ones. No one knows why this all happens as soon as the sun goes down.
What can I do to remove this curse?
You have to find that out by yourself. I already told you too much. You should speak to the councillors first. The town hall isn't far away. In fact, you're standing in front of it.
Well, I'm off.
Not so fast. I have something else for you. This beautiful map. You can use it to easily travel between the areas of the town. I better not get into the details of how it works. You wouldn't understand it anyway.
How did you get to know Mr. Teeth?
Oh, well, there used to be a competition where you could win trips around the world.
What kind of ridiculous story is this? You're just lying.
Who cares? But you're right. I won't tell you the truth anyway. It'd be much too complicated for your simply structured intellectual mechanism.
About those challenges.
Oh, I hope you won't start complaining now, because you only have yourself to thank for that. Well then, what do you want to know?
Can you tell me something about the fear of failure?
I guess you know the dreadful feeling when 1,000 eyes stare at you while they're just waiting for a mistake that makes them spitefully laugh at you. Just like me now. I guess you humans call that feeling stage fright.
There was no need to put it that precisely.
You have to be really conscious of that fear, I reckon. Apart from that, you're the kind of guy who's scared stiff of something like that. That's rather tempting.
I've never worried about disappointments. I stand above that.
Look who's talking. You're always afraid of your so-called buddies ignoring you or letting you down because you're just the funny guy with the quirk. And 'cause you're afraid of disappointment, you don't even start lots of things in order to make sure you can't fail. Just don't even try to talk your way out of this. I can see into the depths of your soul.
I don't fear loneliness. It just ensures that everybody leaves me alone.
You don't want to be left alone. You want everything a boy of your age usually wants. Lots of friends, and most of all, a girlfriend.
What exactly is the fear of being afraid?
Nobody likes to be afraid, that's for sure. But you also can really be afraid of being afraid. That's about the worst thing to happen, because you might end up spiritually paralysed.
I'm not that far already.
But you might end up there. To protect yourself from such a state, you have to learn to overcome yourself. What you need is courage, you big hero.
Tell me, this fear of death, I hope this challenge isn't dangerous.
How do you mean that? This challenge is to check whether you're afraid of death. How can I guarantee you that you won't die?
But in adventures like this, the hero never dies.
Ha! Guess how many said that before you? You can visit them all. At the cemetery.
Let's talk about something else. I want to ask you something about this world.
All right then.
You elves are not all what I had imagined.
The humans are not what I had imagined as well. Less like greenhorns and without so many stupid questions on the tips of their tongues. There's just so many different kinds of elves. Every little child understands that.
Back to, reality. Enough said. Lots of official stuff. I don't think I need this. Lots of official stuff. I don't think I need this.
Stop! What do you want?
I would like to talk to the town councillor.
Ha! Lots of people want this and only a few are able to. Why should I let you, of all people, pass?
You have to let me pass. I want to help the town.
Many people say that. But you can't trick me. You hear? Not me.
I want to free the town from its curse.
Curse? What curse? I don't know of any curse.
Well, I heard different things.
Nonsense. There is no curse. And if there was one, it wouldn't be any of your business.
I'm Melvin. And who are you?
You don't know who Yorog is? Is that possible? You really don't know who you are talking to?
The terrible guardian of the border, refusing to let me move on?
I'm the janitor.
Oh no! I didn't know. I'm so sorry. How could I be so disrespectful? Tell me, are you always so unfriendly?
No, you're lucky. Most of the time, my mood is even worse. Sometimes people just drop dead in my presence because my bad mood simply kills them. You're lucky that my ill temper level is so low today. Must have something to do with the weather.
Why do janitors always have to show off like that?
You have no idea. As a janitor, there is quite a lot you have to do to get the respect you merit.
Oh, so that's what it's all about. And I thought you were just taking out your frustration about your messed up life on as many people as possible.
Excuse me? You dirty rascal!
People have called me worse things.
Ah, my nerves! Stop! What do you want?
Being a janitor must be a really great job.
What's so great about having to deal with brats like you every day?
Oh well, you can act out your inferiority complex and make yourself feel great.
How dare you! Miserable little... you! Just a little sip to calm my nerves. Stop! What do you want?
Okay then, I would like an appointment with the town councillor. What do I have to do to get one?
Ah, you accept your destiny. I like that. You can't escape it anyway. So whoever wants to see the town councillor must take a number. Here, take this.
Okay, this says 9,988. The board says 13. Don't tell me this means what I think it does.
The whole thing is pretty easy. There are 9,975 morons waiting in front of you. At the current speed, it would be your turn in about 16 years, 7 months, and 11 days.
I can't wait that long. Isn't there a way to speed things up a little?
You could apply for an expedited procedure like the 9,975 people before you. However, their applications haven't been processed yet either. And since we are so overworked with the processing of all these expedited applications, things will slow down even more in the end.
Great. What am I supposed to do with this number slip now? I have to find someone with a lower number. An ordinary stinky trash can.
What's up?
Have you been an innkeeper for a long time?
Sure, as long as I can think of. However, my parents say I started thinking quite late.
Not exactly crowded in here.
Of course not. It's daytime. People tend to come at night. Then it gets really crowded in here. At least that's what I assume because the till is always filled the next morning. Another possibility could be that I raise the prices at night.
See you later. This was obviously made by the hands of a structural designer.
Stop stealing carrots from my tree, you greedy old bag.
I'm stealing carrots from your tree? Ha! How much do you think I care about your carrots? Let me tell you how much. I don't give a damn. I really couldn't care less about your silly carrots.
Then leave them there. You're just picking them to annoy me.
What do you mean, annoy you? This stupid tree is reaching over my property. Therefore, these fruits are mine. Even if the carrots are bad quality and the pigs hardly even eat them.
What a waste. The carrots are delicious. Everyone loves them except for you, you ignorant old fart.
Me? An ignorant old fart? What impudence! You're talking to a highly educated man here. I'm a respected historian.
Oh, are you? And what is your historical knowledge telling you about this carrot tree?
History taught me that I'm allowed to pick the carrots which are on my property. Impressive, isn't it?
Your strange historical studies are obviously as screwy as you are. It's my tree. It's growing on my property. So the carrots are mine.
Haha, the stem may be on your property, but the branches are on mine, you see? On my property.
Bah! You should be happy that the only carrot tree in town is reaching over your pathetic property.
And why should I be happy if I'm not allowed to pick some carrots?
Because you don't even like carrots. And it's so beautiful to see me bringing in a great harvest.
Why should I be happy for you? The only thing that would make me happy is when the next thunderstorm breaks this tree and lets it fall on your house. But let me tell you this in advance. Woe to you if this tree falls on my house. I'm going to chop every piece of this tree to firewood.
You're so resentful. If you're so desperately in need of firewood, you should start with your head.
You can keep your rotten firewood. The most important thing is you give me my share of the harvest. You hear me? Of the harvest.
Unlike you, I'm not deaf.
Then you probably also heard that I asked for my share of the carrots. Not that I want them or like them, but because I'm legally entitled to have them and my pigs are hungry.
Oh no, the carrots are mine. I'll never share them with you.
Yes, you will.
No, I won't.
Stubborn old hag.
Oh, now we're starting to curse. All right, now you show your true self, you ugly toad. Plant breeder.
Carrot stomper.
What do you want?
Hey, don't spit at me like that.
Oh, sorry, boy. I really didn't mean to be nasty. It's only this horrible Geronimo. I'm sorry that you had to witness this argument about my good old carrot tree. It's been going on like this for weeks now.
Are these really carrots growing on this tree?
Yes, sure. Can't you see? I'm so proud of my carrot tree. There used to be many of these trees around here, but nowadays carrot trees are very rare.
Can't you come to an agreement?
There's no way me and Geronimo can come to an agreement. This old fogey makes every effort to steal my carrots, but he doesn't even like carrots. There's no chance of making him give up on his plan. He's so hard-headed.
Have you spoken to the council?
Of course we tried that. Jorog even gave us a number. It's a number 13. And it's true. The 13 brings bad luck. For 2 years we've waited for an appointment now, but the guys in the town hall do nothing.
Can I have the number 13 in exchange for my number? It's very important.
Give you our number? What makes you think we would do that? We need it ourselves. I don't want to wait any longer than necessary, and I don't think your matter is more important than ours.
But...
The youth. So impatient. You have a lot of time, boy. You're young.
when my number is up, I think I'll be older than she is. I need to get her number somehow. But how? As long as this tree stands here, they're going to argue.
What do you want, boy? Don't you see that the grown-ups are talking?
If you're so grown up, why are you fighting like little children?
A cocky little brat like you is not in a position to make any judgments. This is an important matter.
Ah, I see. It is so important, but it still may be discussed on such a low level. What is it exactly you're fighting over?
It's about this Daphne's stupid carrot tree that's hanging over my yard. It blocks the sunlight, so I at least want the carrots that are growing over my land.
Carrot tree? Didn't know something like this existed. But anyway, Daphne's view on this situation seems to differ from yours a little.
Yes, indeed. She has other views, and they're wrong, of course. This kooky old spinster would never admit that I'm right. Bah!
You have some wild argument here. Have you ever considered calling in an outsider as middleman?
We asked the council for a meeting, but Jorog gave us a number, and we've been waiting for 2 years now for our number to come up. Daphne should know more about that. She has the number slip, if she didn't lose it already.
I'll be off again.
Bastard!
Slut!
Beanstalk hugger.
Pumpkin stumbler.
What do you want here, Shorty?
Don't call me Shorty.
I call everyone Shorty, who's not as rich as I am. So, everyone.
To whom do I owe the pleasure?
What? You don't know me? Well, you don't look like you're from around town. My name's Walt. I'm the richest man in town, if not in the whole country. I have the exclusive right to make mail balls in Tallinn.
See you later. There are a lot of bullet holes in the wall.
Silly cow.
The holes look like they come from buckshots, but they're really big. Strange.
Crooking crutch.
Brainless bag.
Pesky dwarf.
Old hag.
Hey, big guy, what's up?
That's a nice skateboard you have there.
What do you call it? That's a brand new top-of-the-line roll board, you fool.
Ah, that's what they call it around here. A roll board. Oh well, I will remember that. What are you doing here?
Isn't it obvious? I'm bored and I'm hanging around. Earlier, I ripped the raddest moves with my roll board, but I've had enough for today. If those old bags have a heart attack, I'll get in trouble with my dad. I don't need that.
Why would they have a heart attack? Are your moves really that dangerous?
Ha! You bet. My triple loop in the curve and the dive across the canyon are not easy to handle as a spectator. They both think I'll break my neck every time. The way they stare at me, I should charge them.
What else do you do besides skating downhill?
Just the usual stuff. Every now and then I sell papers. Sometimes I hang around with my friends and stuff. They're all on vacation right now, so I ride my rollboard.
You're really good at rollboarding, right?
Not bad, but most of the boys in school are much better than I am. Most of them are at the hospital right now, though.
See you later.
Slimy dodderer.
Stupid quail.
This is a statue portraying the town founders. The pigeons did a good job of covering it in excrement. Good, pussycat.
Stupid pussycat.
What can I do for you, young man?
What are you doing here?
Isn't it obvious? I'm Talon's librarian. If you're looking for a particular book, just let me know. I'm sure I can help you.
The library really is a great building.
Isn't it? Damianus V donated the library to the town some centuries ago. Damianus was an educated man and very generous.
That sounds really noble.
Oh yes, oh yes. Unfortunately, he was so generous that we finally ended up with an unparalleled library without any books in it. Oh yes, my predecessors had put a lot of work into turning these walls into a centre of knowledge.
Have you been the librarian for a long time?
Surely not as long as Yorick has been the town hall's janitor, but almost eternally, nevertheless. I've spent most of my life in this library. Can you imagine anything nicer than that?
To be honest, yes.
Oh yes, today's tempestuous youth. No time for books, just illustrated magazines with speech bubbles. And I'd rather not even mention all those newfangled game devices that are powered by magic.
See you later. That's a lighter that you can wind up? There's a parchment sheet in the book. It seems to be some kind of document. I guess nobody cares if I have a closer look at it. What kind of strange candy is that? Ugh, they're really sticky. I guess they've been lying here for quite a while. I better ask Jonas first before I take some. Maybe the stuff is poisoned.
Hands off! It's full of poison!
A beautifully produced folio named Magic Animals. The pictures in there are really great. But what kind of strange animals are these? That's a legal document that forbids using the Anubis head in the town as a magic symbol. It is signed by Lucas the Lunatic. If you take into account how many influential magicians in town might own something like that, the term lunatic seems to be more than fitting. Those are pretty ordinary craft scissors. Well, maybe I can use them. That looks like a world map. Unfortunately, you can't make out where Talon is.
What can I do for you, young man?
What's this poison all about?
Ah, yes, the poisoned stuff I mixed the other day. It's for the mice. They always gnaw on all my books. Unfortunately, they don't touch the stuff, I must admit. In a way, I'm happy about it.
I thought you wanted to protect your books.
Oh, yes. But have you ever seen those cute little animals with their innocent button eyes? You can't kill something as sweet as that. I'd like to dump the poison out, but then I'd just replace it again at night.
I found a wonderful book about animals here. Can you tell me something about it?
Ah, you found the old compendium of creatures. Oh, yes, that's really a great book. The pictures have something very magical.
But what kind of animals are these?
I don't know much about it. I never was really interested in biology. As far as I know, all those species used to live in these parts. You can see that they were very magical, can't you? But these days most of the animals have vanished, and the remaining ones are so shy that most of the inhabitants of Talon never ever get to see them.
What are these funny drops in this little bowl?
Ah, yes, the candy. Take some if you like. A bit sweet and gooey, but they're handmade. I hope they'll make the library and the books more tasty to the younger generation. Yet I must admit that it doesn't really work.
Let me guess. The kids spend the afternoon at the dentist because the candy makes their teeth rot.
Quite possible. I guess today's youth would rather lose all its teeth than open a book. Oh, that's really sad.
Here's the solution to your mouse problem. Fish soup.
Is that fish soup? No. Take it with you. It stinks terribly.
Come here, kitty. Meow. Come here. I've got fish soup for you.
What can I do for you, young man?
Here's the solution to your mouse problem. Fish soup.
Is that fish soup? No. Take it with you. It stinks terribly.
It's not for you. It's for the cat.
Meow. A cat? Marvellous. It'll scare away the mice. Well, that's wonderful. Be a gem and take away the poison, but don't you go and do something silly with it.
I should take it away before the cat drinks it. These are the general terms and conditions for the local mail association. Magic capsules stolen by raptors and Secret Service agents do not lead to any claims on the recipient's side.
What do you want?
How does the airmail system work?
That's really easy. You put the letter into a magic capsule, which is shot into the air using the mail shooting machine. It then lands directly at, or sometimes on, the recipient. You can reach every town in the world like that.
And at the target destination, people get this capsule right in their face? Isn't that annoying?
That's right. Some addresses complain about temporal pain attacks from our immediate delivery. We haven't found a solution for that yet. Cushion capsules just don't fly precisely enough.
Why don't you just get mailmen to collect the capsules at the destination and hand-deliver them?
A good idea, but there is just one problem. Nobody wants to do the job because they would constantly be bombarded with magic capsules from all over the world.
Oof, you are a bit stuck in your strange notions, but that's your problem. Are you the postmaster?
Yes.
You're not the talkative type, are you?
No.
By the way, what's that building next to us?
That's Walt's manufactory. It's there that they produce the magic capsules.
I'm off. See you later. These are the general terms and conditions for the local mail association. The Postal Association is not responsible for any bodily injury, including headaches, brain trauma, skull fractures and death that might be caused by foreign objects during reception of a message. These are the general... We do not assume any responsibility for structural damage if the recipient of a message finds him or herself under a roof upon the time of its arrival. Lots of dandelions. There is probably someone growing them for their bunny rabbits.
Well, boy, how can Upright Simon help you?
Are you really that upright, Upright Simon?
Aye, indeed I am. And I'm the best and only blacksmith in town. You get everything from Upright Simon. Horseshoes, plowshares, door locks, wrought ironworks, always in superior quality.
Are you forging swords and stuff like that as well?
Aye, you bet I can forge swords. I make the best blades in the country. If you ever come across one, your life ain't worth a straw. Unless you're the one who's holding it. That would be another story.
Are you shoeing horses as well?
Aye, of course I shoe horses. Every blacksmith does it. So that's not really a good reason to come to Upright Simon. My favorite jobs are elaborate metal mounts for doors, ornate banisters, and lavishly designed signs. If you see something like that in town, you can be sure I made it.
Can you make a living with blacksmith's craft these days?
You've got it, young man. There aren't many horses in town, and my wrought ironwork lasts much too long. Even my bread and butter jobs like the mail balls are doing badly. You could just as well say I'm practically bankrupt.
Do you know how to do wrought ironworks?
Aye, you bet. The most beautiful ironwork in these parts is made by me. Just have a look at the shop sign in the magic shop. You won't find such fine ironwork these days, apart from in here, of course.
I'll have to be off. So long.
What's up, young man?
Is it dangerous outside of town?
Dangerous? Huh, what an understatement. Wolves, robbers, criminals, they're all out there and just waiting for a citizen of Talon who's stupid enough to leave town. And it's my job to make sure that this riffraff doesn't get into town.
That really sounds self-sacrificing.
Self-sacrificing, indeed. As long as you stay within these walls, you are safe. Good old Waldo will keep all the dangers from the woods away from you. But as soon as you leave town, you're responsible for your safety.
Why are you doing sentry duty together with a scarecrow?
Well, there is something against which even the sharpest sword is powerless.
Big, hungry dragons?
No, I'm talking about expenditure cutbacks. My colleague got sacked because the councillors wanted to save money. Apart from that, they said it wasn't so dangerous out there, so there was no need for 2 guards. Ha! They really haven't got a clue.
Do you have a good income as town guard?
Town guard is a good profession, but you have to have the makings to be one. You need patience and honor. A good town guard doesn't sit in the guard room with a book. But hey, I'm not doing career counseling for potential competitors.
I just wanted to have a little chat.
Do you want to put my attention to sleep? This town is surrounded by many dangers. It can't afford something like that. So boy, tell me what you want, and then let me do my job.
See you later.
Ah, a customer! Step right up, young man. In Raymond's higgledy-piggledy shopping paradise, you'll find everything from quills to magic carpets. And that includes expert advice and unbeatable prices. What can I do for you?
What kind of interesting things do you have in stock?
Well then, I can offer you, for example, this brooch. A real jewellery sensation. Verdigris-free copper with a filigreed and timeless engraving. The perfect gift for a dainty damsel. Only 5 gold coins.
Well, maybe later. I have to get going. See you.
Ah, a customer! Step right up, young man. In Raymond's higgledy-piggledy shopping paradise, you'll find everything from
I have to... Does the shopkeeper use it to catch customers?
Ah!
How much is this fishing rod?
Ah, the fishing rod! Just got it in, and already there's an overwhelming demand for this professionally manufactured sport fishing rod made from only the best of materials. This fishing rod can be yours for only 132 gold coins.
Seems I'll first have to check with my bank. I'm interested in this brooch.
Ah, a gift for a dainty damsel. And exactly the right choice for a young man like you. Of course, the brooch is a real bargain at 6 gold coins.
Well, maybe later. This brooch is free of verdigris. But I can see stains.
Beg your pardon? Well, I see no stains. Not in the slightest. The brooch sparkles and shines like a polished jewel.
Maybe it's the light? Or maybe your eyesight is going. That wouldn't be much of a surprise at your age. Anyhow, this thing is stained.
Naughty brat, just wait. I'll clean the brooch once more.
That's the way to fish a fishing rod.
Well, I've cleaned the brooch once more. There's not a single speck of dust on it anymore.
Are you sure? Well, I still see stains. I guess the brooch simply doesn't become totally clean anymore.
You know what? Just leave me alone with that darn brooch. Leave me in peace.
See some copper, pick it up. All day long, you'll have good luck. That's one copper brooch which definitely is lacking in style.
Bastard!
Slut!
Pesky dwarf.
Old hag.
Hey, have you lost your mind? Dumping that poison there in front of all the people?
What? Oh, maybe you're right.
You should be ashamed of yourself. Poisoning this tree. Can't you think of a better way to solve this problem?
I don't have a choice. It's the only way to get Daphne's number.
I guess the tree thinks differently about this.
All right. What am I supposed to do? I could take care of the tree. I mean, after I've poisoned it. Oh man, that sounds so harsh. I mean, you know what I mean.
Well, at least you should take care that no one's watching you.
Hey, big guy, what's up?
Could you skate down the hill again for me, please?
Nope, don't want to.
And if I give you something in return?
Yes, I think we could make a deal. Do you have candy? That would make me think twice about it.
I have some candy. If I gave it to you, would you skate down the hill for me?
I'm more into coffee candy, but they'll do.
Coffee candy?
Sure, coffee candy, because of the caffeine, you know. I need my daily dose or else I get sleepy. But don't tell my mum I'm a caffeine junkie, all right? Now, get out of my way.
Oh no, not again.
What is it, you hag?
The boy.
Hey, they're all distracted. Now I can safely carry out the disgraceful deed. Wow, this poison is really strong.
Oh no, my carrot tree. My beautiful carrot tree. What happened?
Ha! It seems your ridiculous carrot tree has just passed away. Fine with me. I don't like carrots anyway.
You numbskull.
Ah, stop crying. Come on, don't be such a sore loser. If you want, we can have a coffee together in my hunting lodge.
In this den of iniquities? No, thanks. At least we don't have to wait for the council anymore. I might just as well throw away the number now.
Please, let me pass. According to the number on the board, it's my turn now.
I don't think so. Didn't you have number 13? How is that possible?
I would love to explain this to you, but I have an important appointment with the town councillor. Could you please let me through now? Thank you.
In my time, law and order were still in place.
Ah, a young visitor. So, do you want to see the town hall from the inside? Are you new in town? I don't seem to recognize your face.
My name is Melvin, and I'm here on a visit, so to speak. I hear that there are problems with a curse. I would like to help.
How nice of an amateur like you to come along to help us with our problems. That's really sweet of you. And just how are you going to do that?
Have you ever noticed that Yorog is not letting anybody in here?
That's what I've been saying all along. Yorog is taking us for a ride. With his number system, he claimed to improve customer relations, but I knew right from the beginning that he was up to no good when I saw that strange look in his eyes. Since then, we've barely had any visitors here.
Well, on the other hand, since then we also got rid of these annoying grumblers. Actually, our work has become quite enjoyable, and we did have a visitor just about 3 weeks ago. The Silent Steve again.
You haven't noticed at all that Yorog is getting more and more in control, have you? The guy is only the janitor, but he actually behaves like he owns this place.
Ah, enough talking. Let's make Jorog remove the number board, and the problem will be solved.
Can you tell me where this strange curse comes from?
Why does this interest you, my boy? You just want to steal our time. Or is there a better reason why you are here? Let's get him out of here.
But wait, why don't we give him a chance? Apparently he wants to help us, but we don't know if we can take it seriously. Okay then, why not test him? Then he can prove if he's actually able to help us.
A test? Okay, fine with me. But please, no math, physics, or anything like that.
Nonsense. Who cares for such occult garbage? But the idea with the test is compelling. Okay, let's test him.
How do you want to test my ability to help the town?
There is one thing that immediately comes to my mind. You know, besides all the big problems, we actually have also a quite small one. There are constant attacks on Walt's house. We wouldn't really care, but Walt happens to be the town's richest and most respected citizen.
Respected? Pah! Filthy, stinking rich and stingy. If I weren't town councillor, I would myself. Forget it.
We definitely need an objective observer in this case. The town's guards can't be entrusted with this task. They claim to be absolutely overworked, although we gave 50% of the staff a guarantee that they will keep their jobs.
Whatever. I don't expect this to be successful, but I'm willing to be convinced otherwise. Oh, and get yourself a room at the Golden Ox. Then you can sleep during the day since you have to do your observations at night. Send the bill for the room to Adamus.
Are you crazy, Valerius? We give an allowance of 50% for hotel rooms. I mean, 75%. Valerius, don't look at me like that. Okay, we'll pay for the room.
So, I'm supposed to find out who's shooting up the town at night. What information do we already have about it?
Nothing. Someone shot at Walt's house. Now, it's not like repairing the house would ruin him financially, but when he catches one of the bullets, things will get messy.
Indeed. Those revenants of accidents and assassinations are really a plague. So please take care that you don't get yourself accidentally killed during the observation, boy.
Thanks. If this was supposed to encourage me, something went wrong.
Well, the facts don't seem to speak in favour of your success, young man. Many young professionals at your age ruin themselves by overestimating their abilities, and it seems to me you very much do the same.
Not only do I not belong to this town, I even come from a place far away.
From a place far away? Well, well. You think that makes you special. But maybe you're right. Maybe this makes you the perfect candidate to solve our problem.
I think this is rather dangerous. Do you remember the last globetrotter we had here? That young girl with the red cap and her feminist ideas? A disaster! No, I think we should take care of this ourselves.
Indeed. Just think of all the time-consuming paperwork for employing globetrotters part-time. And all this for a novice making silly promises. Should we really fall for this? We'll ridicule ourselves.
Yorok gave me the number 9988. Is that correct?
And which number was up?
Number 13. But please don't ask how I still managed to get in here.
That can only be a misprint or something like that. That's completely crazy. Such a high number. The display doesn't even have that many digits.
So you are the town councillors of Talon, right? Can you tell me a bit more about yourselves?
With great pleasure, young man. I'm Valerius, responsible for law and order.
I'm Hocus, in charge of creative chaos and magic.
And I'm Adamus, the only one here who knows anything about money and preventing the town from being ruined.
For centuries now, beginning with the town's foundation, the members of the town council have come from our families. We are righteous, down to earth.
Magically versed.
Calculating.
Men who, with all their decisions, only have the well-being of the town in their minds.
Really? Only the well-being of the town? Great that something like this still exists, after all. I think I'll have a look around first.
Hey! Hands off! That's state property!
Calm down. What an old dump. It says Yorog next to the doorbell.
And it seems he destroyed the bell intentionally. As if someone would visit that old fink.
Can't you see that you're disturbing my work, boy?
What's up?
I want to rent a room.
All right, then. But you have to pay 2 weeks in advance because I don't know you.
The town council will pay for the room.
Is that so? That's unbelievable. Was Adamus drunk when he approved that? Well, none of my business. Here are the keys, young man. We serve breakfast from 7 to 9. If you steal towels, you will end up outside in the cage.
Aha! That's what the thing is for. Very interesting.
Hey, it's not what you think. I locked myself up to test you. You don't think this thick-head Olaf would notice if I stole a towel, do you?
Well, I'll go take a little nap. I'm dog-tired. It's the middle of the night. This is the time where the inhabitants of this town are supposed to be stricken by the curse. I'm excited to see how it affects people. By the way, I can switch between day and night any time with the heaven icon in the lower right corner next to the inventory. One click and it's broad daylight.
Gutless riffraff.
What's up, Melvin? I don't have time for you because my existence is defined by ritual actions performed in the service of my customers.
Have you been an innkeeper for a long time?
Long time. Far too long. And I'll tell you what I hate most about my job. People asking me stupid questions while I'm totally stressed out.
Not exactly crowded in here.
Oh, I don't mind. That gives me the opportunity to ponder a few things. Don't you think that the fact that we exist does not free us from the necessity to define our being through actions?
Yeah. I know exactly what you mean. That's what I'm trying to do at the moment. I think...
Very good! And if existence precedes the being, then we are condemned to freedom as long as we live. Isn't that fantastic? It makes me so happy I could cry.
See you later.
Oh, it's you. What do you want? Should I turn you into a garden chair or a potted plant?
What are you doing in the tavern?
That's exactly what I wanted to ask you. You're underage. What are you doing here?
Hey, I asked you first.
But I'm older and wiser than you are. Well, at least I'm older. But I'm not so sure about the wiser part. I can feel myself getting more senile every day, so... Sorry, what was the question again?
Do your colleagues know you hang around in this dive?
Ha! Here's another question. If you were me, would you tell them?
I don't know why I should.
See, that's why I keep my mouth shut. And I don't ask my colleagues what they're doing in the town hall at night. There are very few things in this world that I'm less interested in. Ugh, I could tell you stories.
I hope you're enjoying yourself.
Not yet, but hopefully soon. See, I have this powder here that will help to get the party going.
What did you do? Was that sneezing powder? I hardly noticed it. You're doing it wrong. Give it to me. The application of sneezing powder is an art that not everybody masters.
Why should I? What do you want to do with it?
Listen, I would do something really special with it. I would use it on Valerius. and stuff a load full of sneezing powder down the pants. While the unsuspecting victim lets the day pass by sitting by the fireplace and ends up crawling in the dirt.
You would really do that? That's great. I bow before such destructive energy. Here, you can have the stuff. I'm curious as to if you really will do all that nonsense you've been talking about.
I gotta move on. This is awfully healthy milk from awfully happy cows.
Hey, Pee-wee, what's up?
How's your mill?
Well, milling away while I sit here and sip my milk. It's so nice to have the evening off.
Do you like the tavern?
You mean, do I enjoy spending my evenings with all these lunatics in here? No, I don't. I'm here because it's boring at home. The people here are stupid but entertaining. Unfortunately, there are hardly ever new guests.
What are you doing here all evening?
Oh, I just sit here and watch these weird nutcases. For example, Simon, drinking and spending all his copper coins on bets. Or Hocus, with his silly jokes. The other night, he stuffed a lizard down my shirt. Very funny.
Surely the people in here get boring after a while, don't they?
I guess so. I'd rather sit in my mill with a romantic lover and have him delight me with every trick in the book. I won't go into detail. There are no romantic lovers in this town anyway.
Do you really only drink milk?
Oh, yes, and I have my reasons. If a willing fellow should come by longing for a lonely heart, I wouldn't want to be drunk. Besides, well, let me put it this way. Alcohol has a very strong disinhibitory effect on me. I become very straightforward and men don't know how to deal with that.
See you later.
Sit down, dude.
What are you doing here?
Isn't it obvious? I'm drinking myself stupid. I'm not quite there yet, but I'm getting close.
Do you drink to forget that you're unhappy?
Unhappy? If I ever was unhappy, I've forgotten it by now. I drink because I drink.
I know you. During the day, you're Upright Simon.
Me? Upright? Sounds horrible. Let me tell you a secret. I really don't care about anything.
I'll be off.
I want to make a bet.
What's up?
I've got a question about the people in the town.
Come on, who should I badmouth?
Valerius seems to be quite a strict town councillor.
You bet. Most of all, he's an ancient stickler for principles. If he wasn't a sorcerer, they'd already have put him in shining armour and sent him off to fight against evil.
Adamus seems to be a real mastermind behind the scenes.
And that's not all. The guy's a hopeless masochist. If his schedule isn't overbooked, he dies of a broken heart.
Is it possible that Hocus isn't quite right in the head?
Well, yes, that might be. Allegedly, one of his ancestors once did an experiment on himself with malicious magic. Since then, the whole family is completely mixed up. But since they are part of the founders of the town, nobody dares to throw them out of the town hall, which at least makes the bunch of snobs a lot more entertaining.
Yorog is a real horror.
Yorog? He's got a swatter.
Beg your pardon?
No, I mean that literally. He's got an elf swatter. He's a psychopath. And like all janitors, he thinks he's the ruler of the world.
Daphne is a bit like my Grammy.
My goodness. So your grandma is a nymphomaniac too?
No, fortunately not. I wouldn't know anything about it. But she preserves everything, vegetables and the like.
Well, as long as she doesn't preserve dear Grandpa, it's pretty much normal.
Does Simon also forge knights' armours and stuff like that?
Oh yes, he's very much an all-round blacksmith. But his specialities are craftworks like shop signs and balcony railings. Looks nice if you like that. Too bad for Simon that very few people do like it.
Does Olaf rent out a lot of rooms?
Oh, Olaf surely has a lot of house guests, especially cockroaches, bedbugs and rats. But don't you worry, they'll only turn up in your room when you're sound asleep.
Does Olaf rent out a lot of rooms?
Oh, Olaf surely...
Do you know anything interesting about Jonas?
About this bibliomaniac? Well, yes. During the day, he's a real drop-dead boring figure. Well, you know those librarians, always hiding behind some pile of books or busy filing them away. The most thrilling thing to happen to them is a bookshelf falling on their head.
Waldo seems to take his job very seriously.
Oh no, it's some form of compensation. I guess he basically feels small and useless in this world, which is true in principle.
I think you're getting unfair.
Just hold on. This town is in danger of nothing and nobody except for the curse. Who needs a guard then? He's only there for decoration. To be perfectly honest, I think that the scare guard does a better job than Waldo.
I suppose Raymond isn't really a divinely gifted tradesman.
Right, though trading is still what he's best at. The guy is a case study for budding psychiatrists.
Steve seems to be someone who takes all of the slack.
This guy's just screaming to be mopped up. The only thing missing is a sign saying, "Hit me, but not too softly, please."
Enough of all this trash talking. I want to ask you something about this world.
All right then.
Tell me, can I find the animals in this book somewhere else in this world?
There are always strange animals at especially magic places, yet I don't know whether they are exactly the ones from the book.
Back to, reality. Enough said.
I wanna...
Must kill.
Do you want to kill someone specific, or do you generally just want to kill?
Must kill.
If that's your only problem... Are you alright? Did you take your medicine?
Must kill.
If that's your only problem... Hello? Anybody up there?
Must kill.
If that's your only problem... Must go on fast.
Must.
Just admit it. Walt bribed you into signing this tax rebate.
Tax rebate? I don't know anything about a tax rebate. I didn't even know that we have such a form until now. You have to come up with something better to make me tell you my secrets.
Okay, you wanted it.
Ah, what a horrible noise. Stop it! Stop it immediately!
Anytime. Just give me the information I want. What is with this tax rebate for Walt?
I'm not falling for that. You won't get anything out of me. Nothing.
Ah, you think so? I'm gonna squeeze everything out of you. Everything.
Yeah.
Just wait, you traitor. I've learned from the most brutal inquisitors there are. You're gonna tell me everything. Everything from the color of your first rubber ducky.
It was yellow.
Hey, it doesn't work like that. You can't tell me the color of your rubber ducky before I even start. This spoils all the fun.
Ah, no.
What's up? Can't you see you're disturbing me?
What are you doing with Adamus?
Can't you see? I'm using advanced interrogation methods to make him confess.
How can you be so sure he's guilty?
Of course he's guilty. Would he be here if he wasn't? Eh? There, you have your evidence.
What kind of horrible torture are you giving him?
Who's talking about torture? But this scratching really makes an annoying sound, that's true. Unfortunately, I have to listen to it myself.
Don't you know any better method to get a confession from Adamus?
No, I don't. If you know of something better, then go ahead and tell me.
I thought Adamus hated all this red tape.
Help! Stop! It hurts even when you talk about it.
This could be useful. We could enact some really useless, stupid laws.
Oh no, this is going too far. I'm not taking part in this. I'm leaving.
Just calm down, Adamus. I don't even have any useless laws right now. The last ones were enacted last week.
I'll be off.
Ah! Let it go, goddammit! There is no conspiracy!
Oh yes, there is. Everywhere. And I'm expecting a pyramid to be appearing soon out of nowhere.
What nonsense! They'd never get building permission for a pyramid. It doesn't fit the townscape.
Ha! Liar. This is your signature here on this document, with number 23-5. And what is it granting permission for? A pyramid!
Ah, stop it! That's just a modern version of a beehive. You can't blame me for the design. I don't know what's causing more headache, this noise or your stupid conspiracy theories.
Just admit it. Walt bribed you into signing this tax rebate.
Tax rebate? I don't know anything about a tax rebate. I didn't even know that we have such a form until now. You have to come up with something better to make me tell you my secrets.
Okay, you wanted it.
Ah, what a horrible noise. Stop it! Stop it immediately!
Anytime. Just give me the information.
Okay, I'm here at night. What am I supposed to do now? Should I wait until someone starts shooting? I don't think this is such a great idea. I'd rather continue my investigations in the daytime. I would never have expected to find a fold-out couch here. And I don't even want to think about the other things I see here. Daphne surely has a dominatrix diploma. Fruits. I won't touch the bananas. They might be contaminated.
Hello, sweet young man. How nice of you to visit me. Make yourself comfortable.
I only wanted to...
Oh, no fear. You don't have to be nervous around me. Relax. Take your time. The night is young. If you're nervous, I can give you a massage.
Excuse me?
Ooh, such a sweet young fellow and so shy. How could I not fall for you? Take a look around in my little love cave and let the smooth ambience inspire.
Oh yeah, right. The ambiance. At the moment, all I feel is fear. That is, if I manage to control the nausea. But I will have a look around. For some, it's a state-of-the-art cellular radio unit, and for others, it's just the ugliest scrap heap on Earth. What kind of flap is this? Who should I call? Guess I can't call home. Well, I never. There's a mechanism in there. A hamster wheel? And a horseshoe magnet? Or both? No wonder that the thing is so big. I'm sure I'll find some use for the magnet.
Whatever you want, you're disrupting me.
That's not really a friendly welcome. What have I done to deserve that?
Well, it's your mere presence. Can't you see that I'm working? I develop machines that by tomorrow might decide the world's prosperity and misery.
Well, I can see some strange mechanisms. What's them things good for?
What's them things good for? Doesn't apparatus have to be good for something to have a right to exist? You reveal an uneducated and unschooled mind that fails when it gets beyond mere utility categories. Hey, my machines are cool. Ain't that at least something?
What exactly are you doing here?
Isn't that obvious? I'm building machines, up-to-date tools. Some according to my own plans, others are realizations of other scientists' plans, although there are only a few scientists that can stand up to my genius. But some of them have invented rather nice things.
Whoa, you seem to be pretty sure of yourself.
You bet, and I'm quite right doing so. Just look around. I mean, I don't expect your restricted brain to understand the uniqueness of my inventions, but can't you just feel the creative mind in all those things?
What sort of mechanism is that big thing?
Ah, that. It's only the first mobile telephone ever. You can use it at any place in the world to call someone else, and it's a device you can practically carry in your pants pocket.
You think this thing fits in my pocket? Ah, I see. You want to sell it to a giant.
Ah, that's still just a prototype. I'm sure I'll manage to build a version which is a lot smaller. Then it'll lose about half of its single ton in weight.
So you could really make phone calls with the mobile telephone?
No, I couldn't.
Ah, and why not?
Because there is only this one apparatus. So, who do you want to call?
See you later.
A little change, please, sir.
Aren't you Walt, the rich fart?
Me? A rich fart? Would I sit here begging for money?
I could swear. You look just like Walt, the rich fart.
Ah, that's my rich twin brother. He cheated me out of all my funds decades ago. Since then, I've lived in the gutter. He passes by every day, tossing a couple of apple skins to me.
Do you have a twin brother? I think you just can't get enough.
Ah, you got me. I don't have a twin brother. That's why people don't give me anything. Nothing. And I'm poor as a church mouse.
You won't be getting anything from me either. You've got to be kidding.
You have no idea what's really going on in the sensitive soul of a man without means.
Your soul? Aren't you carrying around that in your wallet? Are things really that bad that you have to run around asking for alms?
A lot worse, but I don't like to complain. 7 hungry mouths to feed, and some days all I bring home is a slice of bread. The citizens of Tallinn are proud and hard-hearted, and they don't give anything to the needy.
That's interesting. Aren't you afraid at all of Raging Steve?
He doesn't come here at night. I think he's afraid of the post shack.
Don't you guys have a welfare system to exploit?
Of course there is. But it's so meagre that I feel sorry for it, and I wouldn't want to exploit it.
Let's hope that Adamus didn't get any wrong information here. I don't have anything right now.
Maybe next time. I just wanted to thank you in advance.
I'd better leave you to your misery now.
The undiscovered country from
Who's that?
born...
Oh no, not him again. That's Raymond, the poor man's Shakespeare. Since he was allowed to be the scene shifter at one of our village fairs, he has airs and graces and recites his verses every night.
Oh, I see. If it's nothing worse than that.
Worse? Just listen to him. Then you'll think twice.
No traveller returns, puzzles the will. Just come closer. Step into my splendour and bask in my magnificence.
Where does your self-confidence come from?
What you call self-confidence is nothing but sheer self-knowledge. Thanks to my own perfection, I feel to be on the same level with the gods. Even more so as I've reached an unequalled perfection in the art of drama.
Ah, is that so?
Oh, yes. Just listen. To be or not to be, that is the question. Whether 'tis nobler in the mind to suffer the slings and arrows of outrageous fortune.
I'm rather modest and don't want to bask in your magnificence.
What a fool you are! Or to take arms against a sea of troubles, and by opposing end them. Don't Shakespeare's glorious words reveal anything about yourself?
Right. They don't say anything about me. Can I buy something from you?
I'm very sorry, but the night belongs to the muse. For who would bear the whips and scorns of time? The oppressor's wrong, the proud man's contumely, the pangs of despised love, the law's delay.
And who would bear your completely insane lyrics? I can't bask in your magnificence any longer. My sun lotion is all gone. See you later.
What's up, young man?
Is it dangerous outside the town?
Outside town? You bet it's dangerous there. I wet myself by the mere thought of the woods. It's teeming with wolves and robbers.
Why are you doing sentry duty together with a scarecrow?
Well, there is something against which my weapons are powerless.
Against Mom's rolling pin?
No, against expenditure cuts. My colleague got sacked because the councillors wanted to save the money. They also said there is no danger. Ha! They'd never dare to come here at night.
Are there really wolves in the woods?
Dear me, not only wolves, there's also bears, robbers and packs of murderers, and it's my terrible job to protect the town from these horrible threats. I sit here all alone and never know whether I'll live to hear the next cock crow.
Unbelievable that you protect us so self-sacrificingly, despite all those dangers.
You're welcome, but who protects me? I don't want to be eaten by some sinister creature. I'm much too young to die. Mummy!
Do you have a good income as town guard?
Not when I think of the night watches. No pay in the world is appropriate for this job when you night after night brave the dangers coming from the dark. Those were the days when I had a living colleague at my side at night, and the working hours are not so attractive as well. According to the contract, I have to work 25 hours a day. That means I have to take an unpaid vacation every day, which is taken out of my pay. Those magicians in the town council use every trick in the book.
I just wanted to have a little chat.
That's very kind of you. You know, sometimes I'm afraid to death at night. So every human voice is good for me. I mean, as long as it doesn't belong to a robber or a cutthroat.
I'm off again. See you. I better steer clear of other people's trapdoors as long as there's no need to use them. Who knows? Maybe I would get locked up down there.
What do you want?
I want to...
All right.
The werepoodle is strange. I thought animals weren't subject to the curse.
Well, yes, he surely is. He's just a werepoodle. On a new moon, he becomes human. But you won't meet him anyway.
Back to, reality. Enough said.
What do you want here, Shorty?
You make the magic capsules for the mail machine, right?
Indeed. I've taken over the company of my father, and I've revolutionized the mail system. Thanks to me and my invention, the mail shooting machine, Talon has become richer. Yes!
The council gave me the task of investigating the shootings at your house.
Ah, the honourable councilmen have finally started to do something. And they send me this, amateur? This is an important matter. Someone's attacking my house at night.
But who?
What do I know? I can't go out of the house at night. Just look at those bullet holes. I suspect that witch Farida. That woman is capable of anything.
You don't seem to like Farida very much.
Farida? Hearing her name alone ruins my day. The miserable witch wants to get rid of me because I'm her competitor. Or she wants to take revenge because I stopped buying my magic varnish at her place.
Howdy.
Yuck. A talking frog.
Yuck. A talking human. How disgusting.
What are you doing in the terrarium?
What would a real coast frog like me do in a terrarium? Well, what do you think?
Maybe making weather forecasts?
Wow, how did you know? Bingo! I haven't got a clue as to why those forecasts always have to be done by us frogs, but if it pleases you, I won't complain.
Don't you sometimes feel lonely behind the glass?
Well, I can't complain. I like being alone, and once in a while that strange shopkeeper puts a lady frog in here and whispers some smutty jokes in my ears. I guess the lady is a bit off her rocker.
You think she's doing that to make you and the lady frog and you...
Exactly. She doesn't want me to get lonely. This woman is a hippie. It's incredible. I actually thought they were extinct. They should put the last of them in a zoo.
What will the weather be like tomorrow?
It's a good thing you ask. It'll be, well, yes, I guess it'll be cloudy.
Ah, good to know. Will it rain as well?
Entirely possible, but maybe the sun will be shining from time to time.
Such precise information. How warm will it be?
Oh, warm. Very warm. But maybe also a little bit colder than today.
I see. That is something between 40 and 95 degrees.
I don't want to be held to that. In any case, warmer than in a fridge.
That's fantastic. So it won't be snowing tomorrow?
Not very likely. And there won't be hail. And I don't reckon a meteorite penetration as well. Even if so, who'll be around to care if I was wrong?
Okay, thanks. Now I know we'll have changeable weather and fluctuating temperatures. I hope I can get myself some swimming trunks and a winter coat. Where did you used to live before?
Back then, when I was an insignificant young frog without meteorological training, I used to live on the coast. That's why they call me the Coast Frog.
And how did you end up here?
Well, that strange woman who owns the shop came along and offered me a 2-year contract as a weather frog. She only wanted to pay me according to success, but I thought I'd better take some precautions so that I wouldn't starve. Then she put me behind glass, and since then I've been here. She also put a ladder in here, but I complained, so she took it away again.
But frogs usually need a ladder to predict the weather.
Hey, but I never claimed I was a usual frog. Jumping up and down a ladder just isn't my style. I'd much rather explain the forecast using the weather chart.
Isn't there a dreadful competition among the weather frogs?
And all these modern forecasters are complete idiots. Just dilettantes. They can't even tell you in the morning whether the sun will actually rise.
And your forecasts are more precise?
You bet. I can tell you without a doubt that the sun will rise tomorrow morning and the day after tomorrow, but I'm not so sure about the following days. But we might agree that there will be a sun in 3 days' time as well. The only question is, where?
How do you determine the weather?
Ah, that's a bit tricky. Allegedly, we frogs just feel it. Hey, but that can be deceptive. Even frogs are only human. You shouldn't rely on that alone.
You think this method isn't scientific enough?
Exactly. Satellite pictures are a lot more precise. I also created a concept for a weather simulation, but Farida won't give me the money for the magic abacus that I need.
How do you get along with Farida?
Ah, once you get used to her, she's quite affable, but it takes some time. All those strange hippie songs she always hums, and the strange magical substances she always eats. One night she even wanted to kiss me, because she thought I'd become a prince then. But when I threatened her with legal actions, she stopped. Over my dead body. I'd rather have her gambling all night long so she won't bother me.
Ah, she's playing cards at night? With whom? What do you know about that?
No, I prefer to say nothing about that. Otherwise I'm in for nasty weather with my boss. I don't want to risk that.
I urgently have to go.
Welcome to Farida's shop for mysticism and magic.
Can you tell me the difference between mysticism and magic?
Of course. Mysticism is the inexplicable about magic. That's what some of the most informative specialised books in the library say, though it's their common aim to do quite the contrary by trying to fully explain magic. Completely unnecessary books, believe me.
Walt thinks you're shooting at his house at night. He'd be very grateful if you would stop that.
Walt dares to ask me for a favour. Never ever mention this arrogant, capitalist pig in my presence. The only favour I'd ever do for him would be to drown him in the closest well, just to save him from his unworthy existence. Did I make myself clear?
But you just can't shoot up the town every night.
What a stupid claim. I'd never do something like that. I'm not even able to. Just think of my pacifist standpoint. If you express anything to the contrary, I'll shoot your head off. Got it?
You don't seem to like Walt very much, do you?
Good heavens, no. Why shouldn't I like that capitalist cannibal who thinks his fellow men are either parasites or competitors? Why should I have a problem with his method of running everybody into the ground for his own benefit? He's just our good old Walt.
Have you known each other for a long time?
Too long. In kindergarten, he started selling my panties to anybody who wanted them, and then blackmailed them. The buyers, not the panties. Believe me, those are grounds for a friendship for life.
What do you actually do when you're not here?
What a funny question. Just what I'm usually doing, planning the next world revolution, opening the mind with psychotropic substances, and of course, just hanging. Just hanging out. I guess today's youth doesn't even know how groovy hanging out used to be.
You mean just sitting around doing nothing?
Ah, you at least seem to know of it. I didn't know that. I thought that by the age of 13, you're all registered at a top-rate university and start planning your career as an investment banker. Yeah, right. Just hanging around and freaking out. That was our favourite occupation, apart from fighting for peace, love and understanding.
I just want to have a look around.
If you want to be left alone, then simply don't talk to me.
Well, Farida claims she isn't shooting around at night. Her statement isn't really convincing, and I can't help the feeling that I still don't know what it's all about. Maybe I should ask my little elf. Some sort of jackal statuette, made of black onyx. Looks as if it comes from a burial chamber. I'd better not touch anything I don't really want. I'm sure Farida has installed some sort of magic theft protection. That's a bottle with a ghost in it. It says, Magic Revealing Powder, suitable for the visualization of invisible magic papers. I'd expect something else when I think of eyeglasses. I'll just take one of the flyers. You never can tell if it could be useful. That's the prototype of a cash register. I bet Farida uses it to add up her exploding profits. That's an advert for a rejuvenation drink. Treat your body with a travel back in time. Tempora Vitalis restores your youth. The small print says that you shouldn't take more than a teaspoon. Otherwise, you might be rejuvenated by some centuries. What fiendish stuff! But I can't order it anyway. It's much too expensive.
This gnarly sulphur smell. Oh, it's so disgusting. What can I do for you?
What sort of statuette is that?
A magic dog in the form of a great guard statuette. A unique work of magic craft. In case of danger, the statuette automatically becomes a real dog that drives away the riffraff. You may have it for the special price of only 4 million gold coins.
That's not really a bargain.
I never said that, did I? Hey, I like that thing. With a price like that, I could actually consider a life without my favourite statuette, okay?
Where did you get the statuette from?
It's a good thing you ask. The point is, I don't know it. It was just here one morning. As I'm a totally honest person, I'm sure the thing rightfully belongs to me. But...
You can't remember anything?
No, how should I? That's actually the misery of the curse. You wake up in the morning knowing that you've done a lot of stupid things at night, but there's not the slightest trace in your memory. But that's maybe all the better.
I'm interested in this gin bottle here.
That's no gin. That's just an economical spectre. Nice that someone finally wants it.
What exactly is an economical spectre?
Well, this lazy little guy only makes an effort when he's sure that he'll achieve respectable results. That can be annoying from time to time. That's the reason why I cut the price from 10,000 gold coins to 10. What do you think? Will you take it?
That's a real bargain, but unfortunately I don't have the money. I'd like to buy this magic ink.
Why would you want to buy it? Capitalism is a real evil, but I have outsmarted it. The magic ink is for free.
Really? That's great. I just take the stuff without paying? Hey, that's really an alternative way of commerce. Really terrific.
Oh yes, it's for free. Completely. I guess you've already thought of ways to make the magic ink visible again.
No.
A silly mistake. I should tell you that this requires a magic powder. But fortunately, I happen to have a special offer on that powder. You may have it for only 30 gold coins.
I just want to have a look around.
That's fine with me. Then I can finally paint the shop front. It actually really needs it. Ah, yes, young man. Lest we forget, please put all objects back which you haven't paid for.
Farida gave me this ink, but what am I supposed to do with it? I can send secret messages with it, but what is that good for? But on the other hand, I could use the ink to mark things in a way that nobody can see it.
Hey, hands off the ladder.
I haven't done anything.
That suits me fine. The main thing is that you steer clear of my ladder. Otherwise, I might forget my proverbial pacifism and prophylactically smash your head in, okay?
Isn't the ladder a bit wobbly?
Please don't remind me of that. My legs start shaking as soon as I just think of that wretched ladder, and then it shakes all the more. But enough of that. I guess you'd like to change the subject as much as I do.
What's up?
There are a few things I don't understand.
What's the matter?
Do you really think it's Farida shooting? And if so, is Walt really her target? He isn't sitting on his canopy, so why is she shooting at it?
There might be something in it. On the other hand, there's that narrow alley between the houses. Maybe that has something to do with it. I guess you should have a closer look at the place.
That's all I need to know for now. I've got to...
Come on.
What is Farida then exactly?
Well, she's just a child of the flower power generation. Make love, not war. Love, peace, happiness. Say no to drugs. Oops, no, that actually fits another generation. This is more fitting for her. If you can remember your youth, you haven't lived it. But she's quite good at magic.
It doesn't sound like Farida was a role model for youth.
Rather not. But you can learn a lot from her. For example, how many nightshades you can eat before you go nuts. Believe me, she really knows a lot about that. And I better not mention the glaring remarks she utters at night.
Enough of all this trash talking. Enough said.
Hey, Melvin, let me do that. Come on, give it to me.
It's good that I'm the only one who can see Fiona.
Here, Farida, take a deep breath. That'll do you good.
I hope you didn't break anything.
Oh yes, the sign. You can't imagine how expensive this valuable work was. And believe me, Simon the blacksmith charges an arm and a leg.
Oh no, I'm sorry about that. In that case, it might have been better if you'd broken an arm and a leg.
Farida, how are you treating my masterly ironwork?
How I treat it? As if it was mine. But we both know that you only gave me your masterpiece for safekeeping. So would you kindly repair it and make a decent price?
Aye, I always make decent prices.
Simon finally earned some money again. But the question is, what do I get out of it?
Well, boy, how can upright Simon help you?
I hear you got a job.
Aye, a sign repair. Actually, it's impossible to destroy this sign, even if you hang on it. But lately, Farida seems to be too much into cream cakes, and she weighs more than a humpback whale. And now let me work. The repair needs to get finished quickly.
A path that leads further up the hill. Maybe I can find out more about the shooting up there. Hey, what's that? Somebody actually lives here. I bet this weird creature is Farida's real target. But what does that mean? Does this strange hermit really hang around in town at night? An ugly trash pile. It seems somebody doesn't like cleaning. I wonder if I will have to harm this tree later on. Hello? 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 Are you listening? Do I have to tickle you? Is it possible that you're doing strange things every night? Maybe I can help you, so you had better talk to me.
No need to shout, sassy little beast. I can hear you just fine. What is it I'm allegedly doing every night? Oh, let me help you. I'm meditating, of course. I can't help it if you townies think that's weird.
Do you also meditate at night? Aren't you affected by the curse?
Yes, I meditate at nights. At least, I'm convinced that's what I'm doing. After all, I'm a hermit, and I meditate incessantly to find perfection.
Where does this huge pile of trash come from?
The darn tourists. I moved up here because I didn't want to be bothered by visitors, but they still come here, take out their soul-stealing picture machines, take photos of everything, and leave their trash behind.
Tourists? Really?
Yes, tourists. Really. I'm a very prominent hermit. Actually, I'm far too well known for a hermit, but what can you do? I used to have an excellent guard dog that kept them off my back. Unfortunately, the dog is missing.
Is your guard dog, by any chance, small, made of black onyx, magic, and have a jackal head?
Yes, that's him. You found my guard dog. Where?
The thing that stands around in Farida's magic shop.
Excuse me. I could imagine internationally operating tourism corporations to be responsible for the kidnapping because they want to turn me into a sightseeing attraction. But Farida, I can't believe she's the one behind all this.
Have fun meditating. I'm off.
This gnarly sulphur smell. Oh, it's so disgusting. What can I do for you?
I just want to have a look around.
If you want to be left alone, then simply don't talk to me.
This seems to be some kind of magic. I better not touch anything I don't really want. I'm sure Farida has installed some sort of magic theft protection.
What do you want?
I've got a question about the people.
Come on.
I wonder what caused Callus to be a hermit.
Good question. Supposedly because of the tourists. But I guess it was his relatives who got on his nerves. Some families can cause some real traumas.
Enough of all this. Enough said. A pile of rather worn playing cards. There are some tools. Lots of small rasps and stuff like that. Hello.
What do you want again?
Have fun. There are a lot of bullet holes in the wall. These holes are probably caused by Farida's magic bullets. The colours are totally washed out. Wine? Or vinegar? Or vinegar that used to be wine? Wow, the hermit has actually gone out. I thought he meditates every night. Let's hope he's not in town indulging in some nightly pleasures.
Traitors! You all are trying to cheat me!
Sit down, dude.
Fancy a little gambling?
Hey boy, you're lucky. My pockets are just full of jingling gold coins, and I'm dying to play. So tell me, what do you want to play?
I have a little guessing game here. All you have to do is tell me where the object is. Ready?
Well, well. The boy's got quick fingers. Let's go.
Okay. How much do you want to put down?
I'll put down everything on the cup in the middle. It's under that one.
Oh, tough luck. I guess the money now belongs to me. Sorry for you.
Hey, that's... You cheated.
Prove it.
Miserable. Now I need something to calm my nerves. Olaf, 1 glass of your strongest liquor. And please put it on my tab. My cash has evaporated.
I don't have to... There's a sign. Closed. I guess that means that I can't go into the shop.
This gnarly sulphur smell.
I'd like to buy the magic powder.
Ah, do you have the required gold coins?
Sure. I have enough change to fill up your big mouth. Here, take it. I'm interested in this gin bottle here.
That's no gin.
What
Well,
That's a real bargain. I'd better jump on it before you change your mind. Do you by any chance like playing cards?
Playing cards? Yes, why not? A round of poker, blackjack, canasta once in a while. But all within reason. I don't want you to think I'm a gambler.
No. Never. I just want to have a look around.
If you want to be left alone, then simply don't talk to me.
Hello.
What do you want again?
Is it possible that you play cards at night?
What? You think I play cards? Oh, please, young man. I've been beyond such worldly desires and cheap fun for decades.
If you don't play cards, who does the deck of cards over there belong to?
Those? Ooh, a long time ago, I quite enjoyed a game of patience once in a while when I was bored during meditation. But it's been ages since I last touched the cards. They are just there to remind me of the bad habit.
These cards don't look as if they've been lying there for ages.
Are you saying I can't control myself? I'm telling you, I don't touch these cards. Besides, my guard dog keeps away any other potential players. Well, he did when I still had him.
Is it possible that you gambled your guard dog away to Farida?
Me? Never! Gambling? And above that with my guard dog at stake? That's completely impossible.
I wouldn't be too sure about it. Farida likes a game of cards once in a while. That would fit, wouldn't it?
But I don't gamble, I tell you. The dumb cow stole it from me. I want my property back. This bewitched cow will learn soon enough that she picked a fight with a wrong hermit. I will blow her witch's den into pieces. Oh, moderation, Callus. Moderation.
Seems Callus really doesn't want to admit to what he does at nights. But it must dawn on him that he gambles. And it seems that he somehow also tries to steal Farida's guard statuette.
Yeah, that's possible. How can I convince him that this is really happening? He doesn't remember, well, at least not really, what he does at night. No, I won't do that. I don't know if that would be of any help for me. Callus's nightly pastime? These cards look as if they're used regularly. What a shame that I can't prove who plays with these cards at night. Let me think. Maybe I can prove it without being present myself. I would just have to mark these cards with something. No, I won't do that. Hello.
What?
Do you mind if I pour magic ink over your cards?
No, I don't mind. Pour your magic ink wherever you want. I have reached higher planes of intellect than to get upset by something like this. Just tell me what you're doing it for. Curiosity is one of the vices I have not managed to give up yet.
Well, I want to prove something to you. If you touch the cards at night, you'll have the magic ink on your fingers the next morning. Then you'll see whether you lost your dog's statuette to Farida or not.
All right. If I don't have magic ink on my fingers, you'll finally admit that you were merely fantasizing. I like that. So, go on.
That should do the trick. If I pour any more ink on them, they will get soggy, and then they won't dry until Callus gambles again tonight. Neither Callus nor Farida are here. Either they play cards somewhere else, or I've come too early. Or too late.
This gnarly soul.
Could you go to Callus with me? That might clarify matters.
And what do I get out of it? Apart from a considerable loss of earnings when I close the shop.
Some information about the things you're doing at night. Well, if you don't want to know...
OK, you win. I'll come with you to Callus.
Hey, why did you bring this thief here?
You dare call me a thief? You can't fool me. I know that you try to totally steal the statuette from my shop at night.
Hey, calm down, everybody. You're not responsible for what you do at night. So, let's discuss it like grown-ups, okay?
All right. Stop beating around the bush.
Okay then, show me your hands. If the magic powder works and reveals the magic ink, then we'll know that you two played cards last night.
Whoa, 2 people with blue hands? Well, let's suppose you're right, Melvin. We gamble every night. Could be, but I'm not a card shark.
Me? That can't be. This can only mean you ruthlessly took advantage, my pathological, nocturnal, gambling Farida. This curse is cursed.
It's not my fault if you can't control yourself. What's clear now is that the statuette is mine. I obviously won it fair and square in a game of cards. So stop trying to take it from me.
But I can't. I'll probably come back every night to try to get my statuette back. I simply can't live without it. Please give it back to me. We're all just victims of this curse.
No way, dude. I rightfully won it. A magician of my standing doesn't care about a pathetic curse like this. Well, I'm glad we sorted that out. Have a nice day, Master Callus.
What is she talking about? Rightfully won? Bah! I bet she used some magic to look at my cards. Just you wait, you wicked lady. I will get my dog back.
Well, Melvin, now you know what you're dealing with. Both of them are totally convinced they're in the right.
Well, I'm out of it. I found out why Farida shoots at Callus's house at night. The rest is up to the town council.
Are you sure? I'm afraid the councillors are expecting you to solve the problem while you're at it. After all, they seem a little bit lazy. What's the matter?
Do you think I ought to return the statuette to Callus?
Sure. What can be said against it?
Hey! I ought to steal the thing. I'll end up in the dungeon. That is, if Farida won't turn me into a fine dust with her magic bullets.
I see. Well, yes, that might indeed be a problem. Just make sure that Farida coughs up the statuette voluntarily. Or that she's forced to hand it over voluntarily. That might be more realistic.
Awesome! How could that work? Farida will never give up the statuette. At least if she's not in imminent mortal danger.
Looks like you have to make a little more effort then. Maybe you can find a way to confiscate the statuette. But you'll need something official. A document from the town council and a uniform. Otherwise Farida would just laugh at you.
That's all I need to know for now. Enough said.
And
look what I have here.
Yes?
Excuse me? May I scare you?
If there's no other way.
Boo!
Ah!
Uh-oh. I hope this immobility doesn't last forever.
then fly to others that we know not of. Thus conscience does make cowards of us all. And thus the native hue of resolution.
That's a legal document that forbids using the Anubis head in the town as a magic symbol. It is signed by Lucas the Lunatic. If you take into account how many influential magicians in town might own something like that, the term lunatic seems to be more than fitting. It would be quite useful if the law was in effect. Then it would be easy just to confiscate the statuette. There might be a possibility. There's a lot of space between the document text and Lucas the Lunatic's seal. Okay, I'll just cut off everything below the seal of Lucas the Lunatic. This way, I get a document as good as unsigned.
Is sick leader the pale?
Just admit it. Walt bribed you into signing this tax rebate.
Tax rebate? I don't know anything about a tax rebate. I didn't even know that we have such a form until now. You have to come up with something better to make me tell you my secrets.
Okay, you wanted it.
I'll place the document between Adamus's other paperwork. He will probably take care of this first thing in the morning, once Valerius is done with him for today.
Ah, what a hot...
No one should ever see this decree. It would only cause trouble. Well, how do I look?
It suits the scarecrow better.
Why do you tear me down like that? I think the uniform makes a stylish town guard out of me.
Sure. What do they say again? The uniform doesn't make the man?
You're a mean little beast.
Oh, thanks. But it won't help you to suck up to me.
Okay, I've got the uniform and the decree. It ought to be okay now, at least if I don't screw up with Farida.
Don't underestimate her. She'll twist and turn like an eel to make sure you don't get the statuette. She knows all the tricks. If you give her any chance to tear you down, she'll use it. You must convince her that it was her idea to give you the statuette. Don't mention the matter too directly. If you give the impression that you are submissive to authority, you've already lost. Make clear to her that magic with Anubis heads is suspicious due to the curse.
That all sounds rather complicated.
Ah, a challenge of the fear of failure has to have some hurdles, otherwise it's boring.
Geez, this is also just my first challenge. I'm going crazy.
Wow, an official visit. Tell me, don't I know you from somewhere, boy?
I'm the new guy from the town guard.
A uniform alone doesn't make a town guard, boy. But now, let me know to what I owe the honour of your visit.
I'm here to confiscate banned magic symbols.
Wow, banned magic symbols. In my shop? Well, I would know. What makes you think that you might find magic symbols here of all places? And especially banned ones? What kind of symbol are you looking for?
An Anubis head.
What? They want to ban Anubis heads as magic symbols? That'd be a real revolution. Well, yes, the symbol was always controversial, and now our mentally deficient counsellors actually took measures. Can you somehow prove the ban?
I have the official document with Adamus's signature.
Let me see. I can't believe it. It's really a Damus's signature. How can someone who descends from an ancient magician lineage come up with such nonsense? I refuse to believe this.
We're talking about the safety of the town.
The safety of the town? Why should the safety of the town be at risk because of Anubis heads, of all things? It wasn't up until now, after all.
The councillors think that the curse has something to do with the death cult. That makes the Anubis so suspect.
The curse? How did they come up with this connection? OK, you can't know that. At least it's not totally wrong. But what exactly are they aiming at by confiscating all Anubis heads?
Hocus found a hint in some old writings that makes him believe that there is a connection between jackals and cursed towns.
It's a mystery to me how the councillors came up with the idea that Anubis heads might have a connection to the curse. But even though Hocus is sometimes a crazy nutcase, he knows a little bit about magic symbols. But is his plan really of any use?
Hocus, as an expert for Anubis magic, surely knows quite well what he does. At least he found the first useful hint as to the reason of the curse.
Hocus, an expert of Anubis magic? Well, that must be a rather new development. You don't need to overdo it, just because I can't deny that Hocus is a little less clueless than his colleagues.
If I got that right, the curse is related to old bewitched artifacts that have jackal heads on them. Therefore, all objects with this symbol are confiscated for safety's sake.
Really? Everything? Listen, let me suggest something. I'll give you some of my objects. That'll keep the town council busy for a while, and they can experiment until the cows come home if they like. And I'll see that I get the remaining Anubis heads out of town. Well, how about that?
I guess we can restrict ourselves to highly magical objects. Some cheap Anubis head magic surely won't cause a curse.
Oh yeah, sure you go for the especially expensive objects. I should have known.
I could restrict myself to symbols that are suspicious of causing bad magic. Can you think of anything like that?
Well, to be honest, there's only one object that springs to my mind. This statuette here. It makes my heart bleed, but if I can save the rest of my goods, it seems to be the only way. Here, take it. But I want it back if it turns out that it hasn't got anything to do with the curse.
I'll bring it to the town council immediately. Have a nice day. Hey, Fiona! I have the statuette!
Really? Well, congratulations. Good job.
What's that? No silly comment? Something wrong with you?
Nonsense. You for once didn't behave like an idiot, that's all. No reason for partying. And now, let's move on.
Here, you have your guard dog back.
My guard dog! Wonderful! Magnificent! Finally, someone will keep me safe from these tourists. Thank you so much, boy.
Have fun.
It's a shame that a brat like you is permitted to step on my polished floors.
Ah, the young man who would like to help us.
I know now who's responsible for the shooting at night.
Finally? I bet Steve is behind this. He's taking revenge because we didn't approve his wage increase. Let me tell you, this guy is greedy. First he borrows money all over town just to be able to pay for the mail capsules, and then he goes crazy.
That's right. Steve's a real danger. This man is a time bomb. Let me tell you, when he explodes, we're all in trouble. And now it turns out that he is also involved in this.
Exactly. I always knew he was hiding something from us. He will rot in the dungeon for this. And of course, we will leave Steve down there 3 times as long as anybody else.
Hey, I didn't say anything about Steve. Farida, the magic tradeswoman.
Farida? I don't believe it. The woman is a respected magician. Okay, she might be possessed by 1 or 2 demons or something silly like that.
Demons? That would explain her low tax rate in the last couple of years. That woman is bound to dark forces. At least she always deducts the costs of her therapy from her taxes. Boy, I say we go and arrest her.
But Farida suffers from the curse. It's not her fault.
Oh, right, the curse. We should take that into account. We would have to arrest almost every citizen if we made him or her responsible for their nightly actions.
I'm sure there are some exceptions, like me, for example. Now, I won't deny that some people start acting a little funny, but do they also commit crimes? Anyway, all of this doesn't help us at all. Come back when you've got something more specific, boy.
Callus lost a statuette gambling with Farida and is now trying to steal it back.
Callus lost something gambling? Isn't that punishable by death?
Excuse me? There's a penalty for losing in gambling? There will be quite a few people losing their heads over that one. Luckily, it's only going to be the losers.
Could I ask you for a bit more seriousness, my dear colleague? Listen, boy. Highly busy officials like us are not interested in details. Make sure that the shooting stops and we're settled. But don't get yourself into trouble, or the town will have to pay for your funeral in the end.
I solved the problem. Callus got his statuette back.
Really? You don't look like you could take care of something like that. And there is nothing fishy about this.
Of course not.
I like this guy. You probably really tricked Farida, didn't you? Tell me, how did you do it? Did you mix some sleeping pills into her hash brownies?
Hocus, you and your anarchistic tendencies. Can't you try to make a good impression for once? At least as long as we have visitors.
Please, my dear colleagues. I think this young man proved himself to be reliable. Maybe it's about time to tell him the whole story.
Well, okay. As you already know, a terrible curse was put upon the citizens of this town. It was not too long ago that everything began. Since then, nobody can remember what they are doing at night.
But some people are doing some pretty terrible things, that's for sure. Since you're not from town, you don't seem to be affected. This gives you the possibility to take a closer look at the curse.
Oh, you have no idea how much I would like to take care of this myself. My unrivaled magic talent would be of so much use.
Hocus, don't you dare!
What my colleague would like to say is that we hereby officially entrust you to free the town of this curse.
Exactly. If you want to know more details, don't be shy to ask. Of course, we will share our comprehensive knowledge with you. That is, if we consider it opportune to divulge something to you.
Hello, Melvin. How can I help you?
What can you tell me about the curse?
I've already told you everything I know. The whole thing began some weeks ago without any premonition, and there's nothing I can think of as to why the people of Talon would deserve to be cursed.
Do you have any idea what could have caused this curse?
This is very mysterious. I'm more of a counselor than a magician. That's why I'm not dealing with curses very often. Maybe the whole thing is rooted in an ancient story none of us know about, but that's just a guess.
I'll come back later.
What's up, young man?
What can you tell me about the curse?
Do you especially need information about this curse or curses in general?
Tell me more about this curse that has been placed on this town.
If I only knew something about it. I think it's easier for you to see what's going on at night than for me. At night, I for myself am, well, I think I'm having some fun at night myself. Since this curse, I'm much more relaxed during the days.
I'd like to know more about curses in general.
Curses, an interesting topic. There are sociogenic curses placed by mistake, autonomous curses that are triggered by events. I think we're dealing here with one of those. And then there are destructive curses, which are intentionally cast on other persons. I can give you a quick example for the last type.
Hocus, please. I think dealing with one curse is enough already.
Bah, you're such a bore. If there wasn't a curse, we all would die of the monotony of our lives.
Do you have an idea how this curse could have arisen?
I can only speculate. Maybe this curse was caused by some horrible event in the past. A magical experiment that failed, a natural disaster, or an insane magician like me. You should ask Adamus. He loves history.
That's all I want to know for now. You're the councillor responsible for magic.
Exactly. I'm the local magic representative. I'm the one responsible when something's happening where magic is involved.
I gotta move on.
Hello, Melvin. What's up?
You were the one responsible for the town's finances.
Indeed. Economy and finances, that's my field. If it wasn't for me, Hocus and Valerius would pour all the money down the drain. Believe me, if I wouldn't take care of everything in this town, there'd be no money left by now.
Are you also affected by the curse?
Well, I can't rule out the possibility of being affected. Of course, I can't know for sure because I don't remember everything I do at night. Like all the others, there are certain hints, but I doubt they can help to solve the problem.
You don't want to talk about it, right?
That's one way to put it. Another way would be to say, I'll be damned if I tell you.
What do you know about the curse?
I don't know any more than anyone else. Since this curse, we've experienced the strangest things at night here in Talon, and I'm absolutely convinced that it's a curse.
But who would be interested in putting a curse on Talon?
How could I know? Ask Hocus if you want to learn something about curses. He's really interested in those things.
What can you tell me about the history of the town?
A little. I'm considered to be the utmost authority for early urban history in the country. Well, the old Geronimo used to be the official town historian. Maybe he knows even more. But just ask me. Maybe I can help.
How old is Talon?
Talon was founded more than 500 years ago by 4 magicians. They wanted to get a hold of the wealth this forest has to offer. You must know that the resin from those trees is rich with magic. It can be used for all sorts of magic objects and potions. That's why Talon is such a prosperous town, even though we're far away from the bigger cities. Many of the greatest magicians came from here, and some of the greatest inventions were made by citizens of Talon. Like the magic mail shooting machine, for example.
Are they still harvesting this magic resin?
Of course they do. We use it for many different things, and sell it all over the world.
Who were these founders, and how did they get here?
Our direct ancestors. We don't know much about them, but we have built them a monument in our town. However, it's been spotted with bird droppings. Someone should clean it up sometime. It's been said that the founders used some kind of magic oracle to find this place in the woods. For some reason, they were absolutely sure that this was the right place to found this town. We wouldn't still be here if they had been wrong.
Those founders didn't by chance bring the curse with them, did they?
That would be new to me, but you'd better ask Geronimo, although he probably forgot most of it. If you ask me, he was always a little overrated as a historian.
There surely must have been some kind of dark ages in the history of this town.
Indeed, there were darker ages. Talon went through horrible times. Ulthan, the chronicler, states that the year 217 was the darkest year in Talon's history. The price for lamp oil got incredibly high, so the people couldn't afford it anymore. Additionally, we had a solar eclipse, and wearing black was trendy. Truly dark times.
I didn't mean dark in that way. Wasn't there anything dramatic? A volcanic eruption? An earthquake? A pestilence? Or maybe a war?
No, that's the worst Talon has to offer. I guess this makes the curse the greatest threat Talon's faced.
You're writing a decree?
Right. Our dear citizens obviously are of the opinion that they can get around our new roll board tax without getting punished. At least no one registered his roll board yet. Not with me. I'm currently writing a decree about it.
Is it possible that everything's done very sloppily here?
You dare to say this to the councillors of the town? We're not sloppy.
You're not? You sign documents all the time, but I don't see you reading any of them.
You better mind your own business, young man. You'll understand when you're older. We don't have the time to read every stupid paper. Where would we be if we did?
I'm off. See you later. So, now the key to the basement is finally mine. All mine. Who is this? This girl is so beautiful. I wonder if she has a boyfriend. I should find that out by talking to her.
Hello.
Hello, I'm Melvin. I haven't seen you before.
That's a good match. I don't know you either. Maybe it's because I just arrived here.
I'm new here as well. Will you tell me your name?
Perhaps.
A girl as pretty as you must have a beautiful name.
Yes, I like it. I'm Laura, Councillor Valerius's granddaughter. I'm here for a visit. Is that the right pronunciation?
Are you staying at Valerius's place?
Of course. I'm staying at my grandfather's place. Why do you want to know?
Well, I only thought, it could be that maybe, I just wanted to ask.
You just wanted to ask? That's enough of a reason for you.
Will you stay for a while in this town?
A few weeks. But why are you so curious?
I just ask out of politeness. Actually, I don't care.
Out of politeness? Well, I also only answered out of politeness, of course.
Valerius is a very powerful man in this town, isn't he?
You bet. Just between the two of us, he's probably the most important man in town. He has lots of super secret documents laying around in his house.
What? He's leaving super secret documents laying around for everyone to see?
Maybe I shouldn't have told you all this. He's a bit of a mess, that's true. He actually forgot my birthday the other day. I don't want to remind him of that. Maybe you can tell him that his granddaughter still lives at his place when you get the chance.
Maybe we can go to the cinema together?
What's a cinema?
That's a place where images come to life. Or something like that. To explain all the details to you would be a bit too complicated. Are you also affected by Talon's curse?
Me? No. Maybe it's because I'm only here for a visit. Luckily, I miss a lot of things around here. However, I find it quite scary. My grandpa always stays out the whole night. I really don't want to know what he's doing in the town hall at night.
I'm officially assigned by the council to break the curse.
You?
Yes, me. Something wrong with that? After all, I'm a stranger, which makes me the ideal candidate.
Well, you seem a bit strange. But if my grandpa thinks you're able to break this curse, you must be useful for something.
Yeah, but not for many things.
Hey, who's that? This is an elf, right? How cute!
Yes, that's Fiona, my spiritual guide. You can only see her if she wants you to. She probably has the biggest mouth of all elves, right, Fiona?
I can see when my presence isn't welcome.
Hey, where's she gone? What a pity. She seemed to be nice.
Do you have access to Valerius's documents?
Did I say that?
Well, somehow it sounded like it. I mean, it sounded only a very little bit like it. The longer I think about it, maybe you didn't say it. Unfortunately.
I'd never touched my grandfather's documents, of course. Why should I?
I'll be off again. See you later.
Wow. Have you just met your soon-to-be girlfriend?
My what? Nonsense! She's so arrogant.
Now, you're mean. She's probably just a bit shy. She only needs a strong shoulder to lean on.
Nonsense. She's just rude.
Calm down. For someone with such little interest in her, you seem to be quite upset.
What? If you think she upsets me, you're wrong. I'm absolutely calm. I'm not the least bit interested in her.
You can't fool my female intuition. I know exactly what's going on inside of you.
Great. So at least one of us knows.
What's up?
Can you tell me something about magic?
Of course I'm going to tell you all you want to know, you big magician. Time will tell whether you understand it or not.
Can you explain the candle magic to me?
Let me think. Now that I think about it, no, I can't.
Fantastic. Why not? Because I haven't passed all the challenges yet.
No, you clueless worm. It's magic, and magic can't be explained, even if some magicians persistently claim the opposite.
Let's talk about something less magic. I want to ask you something about this world.
All right then.
What's it all about with that magic forest around the town?
It's a magic grove which has been here forever. That's all I know. There are tons of magic creatures and lots of trees with magic resin in it.
Back to, reality. Say, why are you always so impudent?
Is that me? I haven't noticed before. Well, who cares? You can't please everyone.
Enough said.
Oh, the young private investigator. I have to thank you for stopping Farida's dreadful attacks on my house. The repair costs were becoming horrendous.
Don't mention it.
Yes. I don't want anyone calling me ungrateful. Here, take this cup of aromatic coffee. I've imported the coffee myself. You don't get stuff like this in the dive at the town square.
Thanks. Wow, this is really strong stuff. See you later. Hello.
What do you want again?
You should get rid of the trash pile. It's growing.
You think I should do that? I won't clean up after the tourists. The Department of Sanitation can take care of that. After all, I increase the town's revenue by bringing all the tourists here so the town can do something for me in return.
Have fun meditating. I'm off. Callus's magic guard dog. It doesn't seem to be very effective. At least he's not barking at me.
What do you want, boy?
Are you always in a bad mood like this?
Bad mood? I haven't been in such a good mood for months now that this tree thing is settled. And the best thing is, I've won. We both don't get any carrots now, but I don't like them anyway.
Do you like arguing with Daphne?
Me? For God's sake. If you think it's really necessary. I've lived alongside this old hag for decades now, and she still doesn't get who's making the rules here.
Maybe you should sit down with Daphne and have a talk to solve your problems?
With that old hag, there's nothing to talk about. This is pretty easy. Daphne is a horrible, self-centered know-it-all, and I just defend myself against her.
Doesn't sound like a very objective judgment to me.
How can I be objective when this woman gives me hell on earth? And we're not even married.
Ever thought of getting rid of Daphne once and for all?
More than once. But she already defended herself against 2 killers I sent her. Today's killers aren't what they used to be. Weaklings.
I've heard that you know a lot about the history of Talon.
Oh yes. Let me tell you this, boy, whether you want to hear it or not. It used to be better in the old days, when there was law and order. The youth of today, all weaklings. This town is going down.
I see. I think I already understand what's important for you. What can you tell me about the founding of Talon?
I know everything about it, and if I don't know it, it's not important. After all, I used to be the town's historian. Since my retirement, there's only a Damus with his superficial knowledge. Isn't that sad? Anyway, you can ask me all you want. I know everything.
What can you tell me about the founding of the town?
Talon is surrounded by endless forests, and there are no other settlements around this town. This town was founded 500 years ago by 3 magicians. It's said that there was a group of settlers sent here to explore the woods around Talon. Magic resources have always been of great importance. That's why Talon was founded in a place where the trees are extraordinarily rich with magic resin of superb quality. This is the reason why Talon has become wealthy so fast.
Which magicians founded the town?
The magicians' names were Valerian, Pocus, and Adamian. They were the ancestors of our current councillors. Unfortunately, the descendants of the first councillors are incompetent weaklings.
You don't seem to like the councils very much, right?
Bah, cowards that don't dare anything. They only administer the wealth of Talon where they should be helping to increase it. They call themselves magicians, but they are nothing. It should be me in the council. I'm more old-fashioned.
You are a magician?
Magician? That's an understatement. I've been the most respected illusionist for years. Look.
Not very convincing.
I may be a bit out of practice. Somehow my illusions used to be more impressive.
Is it possible that there's something in Talon's past that may be connected to the curse?
When Daphne's family moved here? Just kidding. I don't know. Talon has been led by magicians and merchants since the old days. They are the most peaceful and honest people you can imagine. I don't know how a curse could fit in there. Well, maybe the councillors brought us this curse. Or this Farida. Or Walt with his insatiable greed. Or this stupid boy with his roll thing. Terrible.
Where can I get more information about this town?
What? You want to know more? You can have a look in the library. You should find all sorts of documents concerning the story of the town there, if Jonas lets you read them. Normally you wouldn't be authorized to read them.
See you later. I want to talk with you about Laura.
Ah, yes. Ticklish subject. Come on, just tell me what's weighing on you.
What do you think about Laura?
Oh, she's rather touchy. But that's what girls of her age tend to be. You'd better not waste your time with her. That'll save you a lot of problems.
I don't like that advice.
Then just don't listen.
Listen, are you by any chance jealous of Laura?
Beg your pardon? Me, jealous? That girl is enormous, and blonde, and fat.
She's as tall as me. You're blonde as well, and she isn't fat at all.
She weighs more than me. That should do.
Let's talk about something else. I want to ask you something about this world.
All right then.
Where does the magic resin come from?
Well, from the trees. Didn't I tell you?
No, I mean...
Got it. Maybe it's magic because the whole area is magic, all round the town. That's also the most obvious reasons for all the magicians living here.
Back to... Enough said.
Hello. How nice of you to visit me. Unfortunately, I don't have any tea to offer. I'm sorry that you had to witness our dispute. You're not from here, are you? Maybe you can tell me sometime what you're doing here in Talon.
I want to free the town of the curse.
Of Geronimo? Oh, but he's not so bad that I'd call him a curse. Although, he is indeed rather annoying.
I want to become a magician.
Well then, this town is the place to be. Since centuries, Talon has been the town that produced the greatest magicians of the world. Everybody thinks of himself a magician in this town, even Geronimo.
Geronimo? Really?
Well, he used to work as an illusionist. Considering his condition nowadays, the greatest illusion is that he thinks he's a magician.
It's a shame your carrot tree died, isn't it?
Yes, indeed. It happened so quickly, you could almost watch him die. If I didn't know better, I'd say somebody poisoned the tree. But even Geronimo would never do a thing like that.
I'll be off then. Have a nice day. The doll holds an axe. Kinda scary. Every kitten's dream come true. I wonder if Jonas's new pet used to live here. I can think of a few reasons why a cat wouldn't want to live in a place like this. A cuddly, slightly worn-out teddy bear. Bears are so nice, when they're artificial or dead. It says on the bottle, pickled goat testicles. The most powerful tonic for men since ground dragon horn. Yuck. I'm so glad I don't need things like that.
Aha. Are you sure? That remains yet to be proved.
Shut up.
There you are again.
Can I have the potency formula that's on the table?
You want what? The potency formula? No, no. A virtuous old lady like me doesn't own things like that. I never in my entire life did indecent things with a man.
But the stuff is sitting there on the table. I heard that the resulting, body swelling lets you smash through brick walls.
Oh, dearie me, this stuff in my own four walls. Who played this horrible trick on me? Here, take it and dispose of this terrible stuff. I don't want anything in my house that causes dirty thoughts. But don't even think about trying it out.
I'll be off then. Have a nice day.
Hello, Melvin. How can I help you?
What can you tell me about Talon's past?
Not much. I suggest you ask Adamus. He knows everything about the history of the town. He probably can tell you the minute every brick was laid. He can tell you more than you ever wanted to know.
I met your granddaughter.
Yes, right. The poor thing. She's on vacation here and I can't spend much time with her. During the days I work in the town hall, At night, the curse prevents me from spending time with her. Ah, which reminds me, I had a present for her. A belated birthday present. It's a moon lamp. Too bad the lamp isn't charged because I didn't find the time to charge it after work. I can't give it to her like this. It would be great if you could take care of it.
I could charge the moon lamp for you. You just have to tell me how to do it.
Great. The lamp just has to be exposed to moonlight to charge it. It doesn't work here in town because it's too bright everywhere. Maybe you should try it outside of the town. The cemetery might be a good place to charge the lamp.
I'll come back later. The door to the town cellar is open. Maybe these are FPS games that were confiscated to protect the youth. Or the games are just stored away here because the kids don't know what to do with them. They don't have computers here. A jar of preserved tree carrots from Daphne. Allegedly, it was confiscated because the jam possibly has mutagenic characteristics. Excalibur's little brother. It was confiscated when it was illegally pulled out of the stone and someone declared his front yard a kingdom. The jug was probably confiscated because it's so kitschy. In my opinion, that's a little too gracious. I would simply throw it into the nearest gorge. The picture of Dorian Gray. Wow! World famous, and here it is. The owner of this suitcase obviously travelled a lot. On the coffee tin is a sticker saying, "Hands off, property of the graphic designers." I don't get it. There's a label reading, "Confiscated from the southern wall of the Golden Ox for illegal trade of alcoholic drinks in small bottles." Bureaucratic stuff I definitely won't bother with. I'm not really into retro music, but I can imagine that these record players are really hip around here. A terrible construction that was probably confiscated because of possible fire hazard. This is a mousetrap. Most likely it was Yorok who installed it. There's a little sign saying, "Cabinet ate its owner. Confiscation will end as soon as the owner appears again." Hey, the furniture in this world is a danger to the public, but at least it doesn't look like it has a few screws loose. Looks expensive and fragile. It has to be a Ming vase.
That's what it is. You can tell that by the sound it makes when you drop it. Wanna bet on it?
I can't look at this construction very long without feeling very, very uneasy. Why take a dirty tablecloth with me? That's the last thing I need in my inventory. A public announcement for the fireworks accompanying the monthly Town Curse festivities. Hocus announces the greatest pyromantic event since the illusionist meeting here.
Maybe Pyromaniac would be more fitting here.
There's more. Open fires in the area around the town hall cellar are strictly prohibited. Perhaps the firecrackers are stored there. Ashes to ashes was the slogan of Ignifaxius, the fire magician. Now his own lay in this very site. Here rests the nameless dragon slayer who fell in the fight against a colossal beast.
Bah, this dragon was only colossal for someone of my size, and it was only a merchant dragon anyway. It was barely a fight in the first place. They were simply negotiating over the knight's right to return goods in which there were obvious flaws. In other words, a massacre.
Fast Ferris was the greatest of all thieves until Father Death thieved away his life. Here lies Grumpy, the dwarf. He died of a broken heart after they shaved off his beard.
That's cruel. They castrated the dwarf.
The night herb has faded because it's bright daylight. You can tell by the name that the night herb doesn't get along with daylight. There's a lute carved into the tombstone, and it says, "To mock the king, Brenna rhymed a sonnet, but upon the second verse she was burned up like a comet." That is a very beautiful grave. These wonderfully glowing flowers seem to be magical, but there's no stone on it. I wonder who lies there. I can't pick this flower. It's too big, and the nectar will surely drip out if I carry it around. Okay, I pick the St. John's wort and take it with me. It works! The moon lamp is charged.
Would you keep your hands off that? There's fish in this newspaper.
Please, I would like to have this newspaper.
Fight your materialistic desires, young man. Don't you know they're just artificially stimulated demands anyway? What I'm saying is, first, you don't need this newspaper. Second, you don't have to steal it. Just wait until I unpack the fish.
When will that be?
When I fry it. And this generally happens when a guest orders it. What do you want with this old newspaper anyway? All it's good for is packaging. What's up, Melvin? I don't have time for you because my existence is defined by ritual actions performed in the service of my customers.
Are you also affected by the curse?
A curse? Can such a thing exist? All that remains is a fate whose outcome alone is fatal. Outside of that single fatality of death, everything, joy or happiness, is liberty. A world remains of which man is the sole master.
Well, I am glad. And business is good?
Sure, but apart from that, I'm also cursed. Every night I write down existentialist observations, but the next night I find all my notes shredded to pieces in the trash. Seems that I'm a rather superficial person during the day.
See you later.
Change in politics to be expected. King Arthur rams Excalibur in a rock. Interview on page 4. Hey dude, go away. Can't you see I'm working here?
Why do you sell papers?
Man, I need money. These designer clothes I'm wearing cost a fortune.
Really? I thought you were wearing some patched up old rags there.
Yo, that's intentional. These clothes are from Schlong and Bong. That's as hip as it gets when it comes to brands. Everybody knows that.
How's the newspaper business?
Well, so-so. Today's headline's not super spectacular. Most people already knew that King Arthur had stuck his sword in the rock by mistake when the newspaper article came out.
Don't you know an exciting story about the town?
Forget about it. Talon's the most boring place in the world. Last week's top story in the local news was that the mill's open again. Can you think of anyone who would even be interested in that?
You really look tired.
Yeah, that's because I had my last cup of coffee 10 minutes ago.
It sounds like you're a caffeine addict. At your age.
Man, I really got hooked on the stuff. It all started with this coffee candy I always used to swipe from my ma. I started doing straight up coffee soon after that, switched to cappuccino, and then to mega strong espresso. And I haven't had one yet today.
Here, have a cup of good, strong coffee.
Man, coffee! But there's a problem. Every time I drink coffee, I have to take a leak, and if someone steals my papers, I'll lose my job.
I'll keep an eye on your papers while you're peeing.
Dude, that's cool. Thanks. See ya.
It is my responsibility and utterly important task to unremittingly and honestly guard this stack of newspapers. However, nobody will really notice if I take one paper with me.
Ah, you're still there, and my papers too. That's great. Hey dude, go away.
Have you heard any rumours?
Yo, man, I'd really like to check out for myself if there's a secret passage out of the dungeon. I can't afford being imprisoned. Criminal conviction wouldn't look good on my resume.
See you. King Arthur put his sword in a rock, and now he's criticised by the noblemen. None of my business. The local section says that the mill is put into operation again. Allegedly, the flour is much better than the imported one. Well, those seem to be the headlines that make Talon go wild.
Buy the Talon Times, Talon's largest newspaper.
You got the mice to flee, and I guess I'm safe from other visitors as well. Thanks. Now I can only hope that this cat knows where it should sharpen its claws and where it shouldn't.
Are there any documents about the foundation of the town?
Oh yes, they exist. Unfortunately, there are very strict orders which forbid unauthorized persons to see them. And you're not authorized, I'm afraid.
Couldn't you make just one exception? You know what I mean. The mice and a favour and all that?
Oh no. I'm not allowed to do that, of course. We always strictly obey the orders. At least we make sure that we don't get caught if we don't do so. And the presence of certain persons might cause a substantial problem. No need to say that I can't tell you which persons I'm talking about.
Naturally, it's not easy to find someone in this crowd whose presence might be a problem. See you later.
Rock, the Talon Times report...
What do you want? Can't you see that I'm concentrating on my reading?
Yes. But...
No buts! Just leave me in peace!
Rock, the Talon Times report in detail. Rock, the Talon Times...
It's incredible. Doesn't anybody have respect for me anymore? Is there no awareness of the threats that want to crush our town? I mean, just because the worst plague we've ever had was the raid on the magic shop 200 years ago, doesn't mean it'll stay so peaceful.
Something wrong?
Now the councillors also stole the Scareguard's uniform. Another economy measure, I suppose. Now it really doesn't scare anybody anymore, and who's got to take the rap if someday danger is knocking at our doors? Poor old Waldo.
You're on guard without a break. And when do you have a chance to relax?
Well, hard to believe, isn't it? I do have an employment contract that commits me to 25 hours of work a day. I have to talk about that with the town council. I already drew a number from Yorog. I think it's 8899. Yorog says that if I'm lucky, my grandsons will get a payback. But let's change the subject. Otherwise, I'll get a headache.
See you later.
Nice that you stopped by again. Have you heard of my amazing incense stick special yet? You can help yourself while supplies last.
Do you know a means against the curse that transforms the town at night?
I don't know anything about that. It must be a very old magic. That's my only explanation. Of course, I tried to find out more about it, but it only made my crystal ball fall to pieces. I won't try it again without a magic glass insurance.
Do you at least know whether the curse is effective outside the town as well?
I guess it is. Steve hid in the woods one night. The day after, he found lots of chopped up bushes. So you see, there's no use in running away. The curse surrounds us.
Do you have incense sticks for sale?
Oh, that's not all. You can even take some for free. They are all brand new flavours. You have the choice between the smells: vomit, swamp stew, drowned body, or fried fish.
I guess I go for fried fish.
I see you're not keen on experimenting. I wasn't much like you at your age. I had a whole lot of trips back then, and some still aren't totally over. Here, take your incense sticks.
I just want to have a look around.
If you want to be left alone, then simply don't talk to me.
Well, boy, how can Upright Simon help you?
I hope you've got enough jobs to do.
Ha! You bet. I don't know whether you've heard about, but I'm sure you know Excalibur, King Arnold's sword.
That guy from California? Or do you mean Arthur? King Arthur.
Aye, right. This dweeb of a king has rammed his sword into a rock, and now it's stuck there and won't come out again. Can you imagine something like that? Who would ram his sword into a rock?
But what has that got to do with me?
A lot. Because King Arthur has sent me a messenger. In case they can't get his sword out of the rock, he ordered a new one from me. Are you listening, boy? A brand new Excalibur. As good as the old one, but with even more features.
Ah, some kind of Excalibur 2.0? That's a great job indeed. I'm glad you have so much work. I'll have to be off. So long. This incense stick stinks like fried fish. Ugh! This incense stick stinks like... Let's see how these things smell. I'll tell you the truth. I would only light these incense sticks if I wanted to get rid of visitors.
What have you got there, dude? Are these incense sticks?
Yeah, very special incense sticks. Smell them.
Well, that smells disgusting.
That didn't work.
The more I smell them, the more I like them. Hey, it's the smell of fried fish. I haven't eaten that for ages. Man, this stuff makes my mouth water.
Olaf has it on the menu today. What a coincidence.
Why didn't you tell me? Hey, Olaf, fried fish for me, please.
Okay, coming up. It will take a little while, but it's really fresh.
Hurry up, I'm starving.
First the incense sticks, and now this stinking newspaper. I'll stink like fish for the rest of my life. It says, Town Hall up in flames. The newspaper is completely crumpled. Would you iron this newspaper for me?
Well, all right. Give it to me. What do you want with such an old newspaper anyway?
I, need it for school. We're doing a project on the town history. Of course, I can't present a newspaper in class that's not been ironed.
Oh, these teachers. Always coming up with something else. When I was young, teachers didn't expect such superfluous bells and whistles. Here's your newspaper.
What do you want here, Shorty?
I just wanted to say hello.
Ah, don't waste my time. Time is money.
Buy the Talon Times and read the top story. King Arthur rams Excalibur in a rock. Hey, dude, go...
You really look tired.
Oh yeah, you're right. I do need another swig. Man, I totally have to pee again. Can you keep an eye on my papers?
That will only work if Puppy doesn't give a damn for his headlines. Okay, the thought isn't that far-fetched. Let's try it.
Ah, you're still there. And my papers too. That's great.
Nothing happened while you were gone. You didn't miss out on anything.
Okay, I have to move on. Did the headline change?
You think so? Nah, that can't be. It's probably because you drank too much coffee.
Phew, I hope not. Man, I need to sleep and stop drinking so much coffee. Town hall up in flames! Town hall up in flames!
What? This can't be true! Flames? The town hall is burning down! I must immediately...
Town hall up in flames! Town hall up in flames! Town hall up in flames! Town hall up in flames!
What can I do for you, young man?
Are there any documents about the foundation of the town?
Oh yes, they exist. Here, take these documents, but you may not leave the library with them.
See you later. It's a totally boring foundation statute. Power to the citizens, common welfare the most important aim, blah blah blah. That's what they all say.
Just read on.
Valerian, Pocus and Adamian are all praised as the great pioneers that discovered this extraordinary site for the town of Talon, and they are appointed as temporary councillors. The document is signed by 3 pioneers and by 2 speakers of the settlers' community, which arrived later.
That can't be all.
And there are these minutes. It says that the founders voted on the final location of the town. The first ballot ended in stalemate. Just a moment. A stalemate with 3 people? At the second ballot, they achieved a unanimous vote. I bet I'm on the track of a wicked falsification of history. There was a 4th founder, but it almost seems as if he was eliminated from history. There's just this one point where they seem to have forgotten to remove him. I bet the 4th has something to do with the curse.
You'll only find out if you travel through time. There's nothing better than live broadcasts.
Time travel?
Sure, you need someone to build you a time machine.
I want to bring back the town documents.
Thanks, I'll lock up the documents again. I hope they're not dog-eared after you've been using them.
See you later.
Whatever you want, you're disrupting me.
Have you ever considered building a time machine? Or do you think you couldn't do something like that?
Oh yes. A machine like that would be a dream come true. Until recently, there was a scientist in town called Alfred Triplestein. He did indeed develop a time machine, but he got an ill reward for his efforts.
Oh my! What happened to him?
He fell out of favour with the town council due to some trifles. He caused some distractions in the space-time continuum. As a consequence, some insignificant citizens got trampled by dinosaurs. Is that a reason for banning a scientist of outstanding merit for the rest of his life?
Didn't Triplestein produce a completed time machine?
Sure he did. But his apparatus was destroyed by the furious citizens after the first tests. The plans for the designs for the time machine were confiscated by the town council, who still has them locked away. I guess Valerius has them now.
Do you think you could rebuild the machine with the designs?
I should hope so. I could build most of it even without the designs. But Triplestein's reality feedback coil ought to be built exactly like in the plans. Otherwise, they might open dimension doors to other universes. That, rarely happens without complications.
I want to find the designs for the time machine for you.
That would be great. If I get a hold of them, I would drop everything and immediately build the time machine. Promised.
See you later. Why should I do that?
Hello?
I'm looking for a specific document which was confiscated by your grandfather.
What kind of documents are you talking about?
Plans for a harmless little invention. Some kind of time machine. I need those plans to help the town. Talon's cursed, and I want to travel back in time to find out what happened.
This sounds completely insane. But what can you expect from an unsane place like this? I could try to find these documents in his house, of course. But you have to do something for me in return.
What do you want in return for getting hold of the plans of the time machine for me?
I want to send a letter to my boyfriend in my hometown. Unfortunately, the mail system of Talon is on strike. If you think that you can cope with a curse, then you probably won't have too many problems getting a letter delivered, regardless of a strike.
A letter for your...
Something wrong?
Oh, no, it's just... I'm just thinking about how I can get this letter delivered. But I'll think of something. I thought about it. I'll try to send the letter to your boyfriend.
That's great. Here, take it. The address is already written on it.
I'll be off again. See you later.
Okay, this gets difficult. She has a boyfriend.
Yes.
That's horrible. And this insensitive person even gives you a letter to give him. Are you supposed to play the messenger of love for them? What a wretch.
I don't know. But I'll take care of this. I promised.
How noble. It must be hard for you to help her to flirt with her boyfriend. This guy's probably a complete worm.
Can we change the subject?
Sure. But there's also a good side to this. I can imagine now what your challenge for the fear of loneliness might look like. Loneliness seems to be the hot topic for you right now.
Thank you. Very tactful.
I'm such an idiot. Melvin, I'm really sorry. I should have thought before speaking. Oh no, I'm so ashamed I could sink through the floor.
Maybe you should.
Sissy, stop whining. There are other beautiful girls.
Fiona? Don't get on my nerves.
Town all up in flames! Town all up in flames!
What do you want?
I would like to mail a letter.
That's not possible. The mail system is out of service because of the strike.
Why is there a strike?
Because the town council hasn't approved the raised prices, and the suppliers aren't lowering their prices for the capsules.
Got it. You don't earn enough on the postage?
No. The capsule already costs more than the postage, so I work for nothing, and even pay on top of it, so I can pay for the capsules.
Oops. I see we have a little problem here. Why do you let them do this to you? Exploiting you like that?
I'm defending myself. That's why I'm on strike.
For how long has your job not been covering your costs?
I'd rather not think about it, or else I'll get really mad.
Can't you get the magic capsules cheaper anywhere else?
No, unfortunately. There is only one producer of these capsules, and that's Walt. In the end, he raised the prices every week until we had to close down everything. If only there was another provider of these capsules.
By the way, what's that building next to us?
That's Walt's manufactory. It's there that they produce the magic capsules.
I'm off. See you later.
Hey dude, go away. Can't you see I'm working here?
Have you heard any rumours?
Ha! Got another one. Everyone's talking about a curse that lays on this town. I think they all went insane, don't you? If there was a curse, it wouldn't be this boring around here.
Have you heard any rumours?
Someone saw Sir Cannibert in front of Olaf's tavern a while ago. But Sir Cannibert was barbecued by a dragon 100 years ago. His gnawed-up bones are buried on our cemetery.
Have you heard any rumours?
Have you seen Marlene's werepoodle yet? People say he turns into a human when there's a full moon. But if you ask me, this is a typical spook story.
Have you heard any rumours?
Yo, man, I'd really like to check out for myself if there's a secret passage out of the dungeon. I can't afford being imprisoned. Criminal conviction wouldn't look good on my resume.
See you.
What do you want here, Shorty?
I have a question regarding the mail balls.
Yes? What is it with my mail balls?
Can I have one? As an advertising gift or something.
Advertising gift? You think I'm crazy? I don't give away my valuable mail balls for free. Are you trying to rip me off? What impudence! If you want one, you have to pay 7 gold coins for it. Otherwise, get away from me. Which reminds me, I should pay a visit to the manufactory. I hope Steve, this idiot, has not completely destroyed the place by now.
Town all up in flames! Town all up in flames!
Hey, don't stick your nose into someone else's business. Oh, this miserable drudgery. For what do I do it anyway? Only to lighten up my dreary existence with the occasional shopping spree. The rest of my sparse income I have to give to the taxman anyway. It's a dog's life.
Hello? Oh, you're wailing? I hope it's nothing serious.
Of course it is. You know, it's not easy being an entrepreneur these days. Everybody always talks about wealth, but nobody ever mentions the overwhelming responsibility. So many people think my capsule manufacture is a crisis-proof business. Oh, they've got no idea.
I heard that your capsules are unaffordable.
Who said that? They're trying to spread nasty rumours about me just to force me to lower my prices. But that's not going to happen. I'm an entrepreneur. I want to make a profit. If I wanted to be a good person, I would hand out blankets to the poor.
But Steve makes a loss with each mail capsule because they're more expensive than the postage. Isn't that terrible?
Malarkey! As long as the airmail system is on strike, I'm not earning any money anyway. Somebody has to make Steve see a little reason. It would be best for everybody if he'd just shut up and continue to support the system with his own money. I need to have my income too, you know. And now get lost. I'm closing the manufactory now. As long as the mail doesn't buy any capsules, there's no reason to produce them. We'll see who's got more stamina. So, I'll close up now. Bye!
Yes, goodbye.
What an obnoxious, money-grubbing guy. Did you hear what he just said about his competitors?
He didn't say anything about any competition. He doesn't have any.
See? That's the point. This is what you call a monopoly. That's why he can take whatever he wants for the magic capsules, so he exploits Steve as much as he can. Such a greedy gut.
And as long as he doesn't give in, the mail system will be on strike. Somebody has to force Walt to sell his capsules at a lower price.
Great idea. Maybe it's time for another mail capsule supplier to appear on the scene. Competition is good for business.
Town all up in flames! Town all... Town all up in flames! Town all up in flames!
What do you want?
Do you happen to know how to enter Walt's manufactory?
No, he always locks the door. Don't even try. Unless you are suicidal. The last one he caught had to serve as his slave until the end of his days.
He enslaved a burglar? Is that legal?
Of course not. Walt's father caught an escaped convict while he was trying to dig himself out of the dungeon. Apparently, his escape tunnel ended inside the manufactory. Walt Sr. made the poor guy decide whether to work for him or to be dragged back into the dungeon. After 50 years, the poor fellow turned himself in because he couldn't take it any longer.
Doesn't sound very encouraging. Does the secret passage still exist?
What do I know? I was neither in the dungeon nor in the manufactory, and I wouldn't go there for all the tea in China.
I'm off. See you later. So it might be possible to enter the manufactory through the dungeon. That leaves us with the question, how do I get into the dungeon? Well, that should be easy. I probably wouldn't have to kill anyone. Insulting an official should do.
What's up, young man?
Yesterday, I met a slice of toast that was more intelligent than you.
What? Do you want to insult me? Oh, no. That's the height of disrespect, you rascal. I'll throw you in the dungeon for that.
Was that really all of the paperwork? Don't we have to fill out the form in triplicate?
Oh, we'll do that tomorrow. Enough paperwork for today. It's already getting dark outside. By the way, you're not allowed to count the days served because it's against the law to keep a tally on the dungeon wall. If there's anything important, just call me through the door. I'll be outside at the gate.
Right. The guard is gone. Now I can look for the tunnel.
Well, good luck. At first glance, I can't see anything.
Nothing? Oh, darn. Darn, I should have never let myself in for this nonsense. How am I ever gonna get out? I will never fit through this tiny window. Hey, look! There are radishes growing out there. I have my own private vegetable garden.
Yeah, right. And the water dripping from the ceiling makes this your personal spa.
This cell has a guest book. Very nice. No place better to grow mushrooms than in a mouldy dungeon. Hey, wow! These mushrooms are edible. One of my predecessors must have been an unemployed murderer. He wasn't put away because he killed people, but because he tried to up his unemployment earnings by pickpocketing. Oh geez, this guy knew how to swear. This effing town councillor put me in this effing rat hole where now I'm supposed to effing serve 10 effing years. Okay, that was the decent part. I won't read the rest out loud. One time an art thief was detained here who claims to have fled from another world after a tailor was accused and thrown into the dungeon in place of him. Seems that his career as master thief did find an end here after all. The writing of this entry looks as if the prisoner dropped dead while writing. That really worries me. On this page, there's only one sentence. I never imagined the practical training for the town guard would be like this. I don't want to read any more of this. I'm getting depressed. Oh, great. That's what I call luxury.
Why do you complain? You can even choose between damp straw and a crawling mattress.
Hey, guard!
What do you want, prisoner?
I'm starving!
I see. Unfortunately, our kitchen only offers a minimal food selection at the moment. You can choose between caviar, beefsteak, or a cheese sandwich. What would you like?
A beef steak, please.
Oh, I just realised that we ran out of that. I'm so sorry. What would you like instead?
I'll take the caviar.
Oh, I just realised that we ran out of that. I'm so sorry. What would you like instead?
A cheese sandwich sounds great.
Here, a cheese sandwich without cheese. The rats ate it. Now don't start griping. You're lucky you're getting anything at all.
A dry slice of toast. I'm so glad.
Oh, rats! Something's squeaking.
Hey, what's up with you? You're not afraid of these tiny rats, are you?
Show off. I'm sure you wouldn't be too keen on rats that come up to your waist either.
Strange. I can see neither a rat nor a rat hole. The squeaking seems to come from underneath the floor. Maybe the secret passage that Steve talked about really does exist. I just have to find the entrance.
Forget it. You'll never find the tunnel like this.
There must be a loose floor plate somewhere. I can hear the rat.
But you don't see it. Why don't you lure it out of the tunnel? Then you'll find the entrance, if there is one.
Good idea. I think it's already got a whiff of the sandwich. That's probably why the beast is squeaking. But I don't think it's interested in a dry slice of toast. I have to put something on it. It seems the sandwich isn't good enough yet for this demanding gourmet rat. Hey, guard!
What do you want, prisoner?
Can I have some cheese for my sandwich?
I told you, the rats ate the cheese.
But this infringes the health regulations. Prisoners must be provided with sufficient dairy products.
Where did you get that nonsense from? The only thing prisoners have a right to get is a toothpick, and that's to stop them wailing if they have a hole in their teeth because the town doesn't want to pay the tooth puller.
I'm so terribly hungry. I haven't eaten anything for days. I might die and start haunting this place. Please have mercy. All of this could be prevented if you only gave me a slice of cheese.
You're going to haunt this place? That, would be quite unpleasant, actually. Oh, darn it. I hope to put the cheese aside for myself. If you were getting my salary, you would understand. There, take it and shut up.
Can I have some ham for my sandwich?
Ham? Are you out of your mind? Prisoners don't get no dang ham.
Oh, yes, they do. Because if not, prisoners would talk to the press about the degrading and inhumane conditions of this torture chamber.
Are you trying to threaten me, snotty little brat? As long as you're here, you won't be talking to anybody about anything.
Just you wait. I'll break free. I heard the dungeon is not very secure anyway. And then I'm going to let the shortcomings of this place be known and...
I wouldn't want the press to poke around in here. All right, let's make a compromise. I can offer you a slice of ham from my sandwich. Oh, man, I'm becoming more and more like Steve.
Can I have some ketchup for my sandwich?
What?
Ketchup! This red stuff made from tomatoes.
I beg your pardon. Any other special requests? Maybe some homemade salad dressing or a gourmet horseradish pâté? Enough is enough.
Can I have a cigarette?
This is a non-smoking dungeon, mister. Besides, it's against the law to give cigarettes to minors. I also have to warn you about the health hazards, which are skin aging, higher risk of cardiac and heart.
Thanks. That's enough. I just wanted to test you on whether you follow the laws for the protection of minors. I don't actually smoke. Can you please let me out?
I could, but I don't want to. That would be a very soft disciplinary measure if I let out anyone who was getting bored.
I want to free you from this heavy feeling of guilt.
Good that you realised yourself that it would make me feel guilty if I were to let you out.
Please leave me alone so I can mourn my terrible fate. Right. Ham, cheese, mushrooms, and radish. That must please even the most spoiled of rats. Oh, please, don't tell me this still isn't good enough for you, you stupid animal. Hey, Fiona, look! I knew it! The tunnel does exist!
Why don't you shout it out loud? I bet Waldo would like to share your enthusiasm. Come on, hurry, let's get out.
Kinda dark down here. This is almost a labyrinth. I hope there are no spiders down here.
Yuck, spiders. Let me into your pocket.
First rats, now spiders. You're too touchy, Fiona.
Oh, nonsense. You take care of your own phobias.
All right, there's nothing here, believe me. Just some cobwebs. What's that? A stone? It's got holes. A bowling ball? No! Yuck!
What is it?
I think I just met someone with the same problem as me, only he's been down here a little longer.
Nice. Can we go?
Well, I hope I find the way. There's a door. Hey, it's opening up! Help! Who's there? Wrong door. I'll come again later, okay? I think I shouldn't think about it any further. Phew, we're finally out of this filthy hole.
Absolutely. My wings are all dusty.
If Walt is so stupid as to leave the spare key here, it's his own fault. Empty containers. The labels say they're for magic varnish. I better take one with me. The sign describes the operation of the machine. Let's see. Well, if I find the ingredients for the machine, maybe I can produce capsules myself. That wouldn't end the mail strike, but maybe it would offer some new possibilities.
What's up?
There are a few things I don't understand.
What's the matter?
How can I reduce the prices for magic mail capsules? I'm no economics expert.
That also doesn't go for Walt. He's just lacking competition. What do you, as a future genius, think about it?
Should I compete with Walt?
Exactly. Good boy.
That's all I need to know for now. I've got to...
Come on.
Walt somehow reminds me of someone.
You mean this old Drake? Forget it. Walt is much worse. As a young man, he got into serious debts because he wanted to save his grandma from certain death of an insidious disease.
Walt affectionately took care of someone? That really surprises me.
Of course, because if she'd died, he would have lost his low-cost help around the house.
Enough of all this trash talking. Enough said. Oof, I'm happy that Walt got totally hit by the curse. Tomorrow morning, he won't remember a thing about seeing me here tonight.
Town all up in flames.
Well, boy, how can Upright Simon help you?
Can you by any chance produce magic capsules for the airmail system?
Are you joking? My whole cellar is full of this stuff. Day in, day out, I hammered on those strange plates to make them round and threw capsule after capsule into my cellar. But Walt won't buy them anymore because the mail system is on strike. They seem to have some trouble because of the rates. But Walt stuffs his pockets, that's for sure. I really don't want to know how much profit this villain usually makes with it. This guy really took me, the upright idiot, for a ride.
I'll have to be off. So long. Huh. It's dark in there. I can't see any steps or ladders. But there are definitely loads of mail balls down there. But I can't reach them with my hands. So how can I get them out of there? I tie the magnet to the hook. That's a bad idea. If Simon catches me, he'll beat me up.
And enterprises of great pith and moment.
Hey, that's fun! And I've already caught a capsule.
Later.
Okay, one more, but that'll really do.
With this regard, their currents turn awry. And lose the name of action. Soft.
Welcome to Farida's swinging shop for mysticism and magic. Are you looking for something in particular?
Can you tell me the difference between mysticism and magic?
Of course. Mysticism is the inexplicable about magic. There are some quite informative, specialised books in the library on this topic. It's their common aim, though, to attempt to fully explain magic, which makes them completely unnecessary.
Do you know a means against the curse that transforms the town at night?
No, and if I knew it, I'd keep it for myself, naive youth. This curse, night after night, achieves things that make you forget all your magic mushrooms. And the best thing is, even all the squares are involved in it.
Yes. Do you at least know whether the curse works outside the town as well?
Of course I know. Steve has tested it. Afterwards, he freaked out in the woods. But in the town, it was pleasantly calm. Perfectly honest, I almost missed his squealing.
Do you have magic resin for the mail balls?
Magic resin? Oh, it's not easy to get hold of that stuff. I haven't got it in stock anymore because hardly anybody can pay for it. But for very special occasions...
Oh no, I'm getting afraid. What do I have to do?
That's really easy. A while ago, I lost a magic statuette. Allegedly, it got confiscated. I'm sure it was an error of justice. Certainly you won't have many problems getting this statuette back for me. Well, will you get this job done?
I hope that one day this statuette will stop getting on my nerves. Can I buy magic varnish here?
That stuff for the mail balls? No. Since Walt orders it somewhere else, I haven't got it in stock anymore. Allegedly, he found a supplier somewhere who produces it by means of child labour and then offers it for next to nothing.
That's disgusting!
Very much so. The poor children and my poor sales. But producing that stuff is super duper easy. All you have to do is to scatter the fresh pollen of the night herb into the dew of the daylight flower, and the varnish will automatically be formed.
That sounds easy.
It is, and this scumbag shamelessly exploits the fact. Oh, believe me, if he ever gets blown up, together with his manufactory, I'll definitely have an alibi.
What do you actually do when you're not here?
What a funny question. Just what I'm usually doing. Planning the next world revolution, opening the mind with psychotropic substances, and of course, playing cards. Do you fancy a round by any chance?
Me? You think I play cards? But you don't want to play for money.
Money? No, not necessarily. I also play for valuables and small real estate. Well, what do you think? Oh, let me guess. It doesn't suit you? Well, in that case, forget it. You can lead a horse to water, but you can't make him drink.
Do you by any chance like playing cards?
Playing cards? Well, yes, once in a while. There are a few games I already know. Just the most important ones. Poker, blackjack, scat, canasta, rummy, red dog, mau mau, bridge, hearts, baccarat. As well as Bavarian and French tarot and the poker version's 5-card stud and Texas Hold'em. And I could also mention Pai Gow poker, piquet, clabber, tarabish, and last but not least, pinochel. Did I forget anything?
No. I'm sure that's all the card games there are. And even a few more. I just want to have a look around.
If you want to be left alone, then simply don't talk to me.
Let me see if this works. If I put the night herb into the nectar of the daylight flower, I should get magic varnish. Cool, it works! Now I only have to find a container for it. Okay, the varnish is inside the container now. Now there are also tons of film packages and disposable cameras on the pile. Is it really true what Callus said? Is he really constantly haunted by tourists? Callus's magic guard dog.
Hello, young man.
You don't seem to take meditating too seriously.
Oh, you know, it's nice to do a little meditating once in a while, but you shouldn't overdo it. I like to meditate over the quality of wine, beer, and aromatic cheese.
Don't you gamble away your dog again?
Oh no, definitely not. I threw away the playing cards to be on the safe side, although it wasn't easy.
Is it possible that you created this trash pile yourself?
No, it's the darn tourists that make all this trash. If I wasn't such a well-balanced and peaceful person, I would slash them open and throw their guts into the woods, and then trample all over the... It's good that I have no aggression whatsoever.
I've never seen any tourists around here at all.
You can't imagine. They are everywhere, I tell you. Everywhere. Just look at the piles of trash. But they are experts in not being seen, these sightseeing-addicted devils.
Can I borrow your guard dog?
What do you want? My guard dog? Forget it. Never. You're lucky I don't set him on you to have you slaughtered.
Okay, I see. All this is in vain. I'll be off then. Wine? Or vinegar? Or vinegar that used to be wine? That doesn't go together. The hermit lives in a self-inflicted forest of signs. Seems like his cave wasn't big enough for the hermit. This is a huge bottle of champagne. A huge empty bottle of champagne. Hey, Fiona, fancy a new home?
Very funny. Let's see if you're still laughing when I stick this bottle somewhere where you'd need a surgeon to remove it.
Champagne, semi-dry. This can be used as a rocket launcher. Now all I need is a light. Yeah, and away we go!
Let's move it before Callus shows up.
Aha, there we have the culprit. Master Callus, you illegally set off a skyrocket.
So did I? Respected authority? I don't remember doing it.
Ignorance is no defence. Disturbance of the peace is a serious crime in Talon. You're under arrest.
Oh, this is a terrible misunderstanding. I didn't do anything. Nothing.
You can tell that to the judge, criminal, and now move it.
Somebody has to take care of this poor, neglected creature. I'm sure Farida would love to do that. Oh, I'm such a bad person. I have the statuette.
You got it! That's my statuette. I guess it wasn't easy to get it back. Hey, don't tell me. That way I won't be able to tell the fuzz in case they get a hold of me. I only hope that Callas won't carry on with his nocturnal theft attempts. Well then, here is the promised magic resin. If you want...
That's the right key. Still, I'm not entirely comfortable entering the manufactory, even if I'm not planning to steal anything. The label clearly states, a cartridge with magic resin goes in here. The untreated metal capsules go in here. Right. Good and done. I will place the cartridge with the magic resin in the holder. Fits perfectly. Okay, now the magic resin is in its place. Let's do it! Hooray! It worked! Now I finally have the magic capsules. Quite a few, actually.
Town all up in flames! Town all up in flames!
I can sell you some low-priced magic capsules. So, are you interested?
What exactly does low-priced mean?
Cheaper than what you are paying now. A lot cheaper. 1/10 of what you are paying now. Does that sound like an offer?
Well, that sounds fantastic.
Howdy! How are things, my dear Steve? I was just passing by and I thought maybe we could have a little chat.
What do you want here, Walt? Anyway, I'm happy you stopped by. I think we can solve our price dispute now. Let's just terminate our contract. I found another supplier for the magic capsules.
Eh? Excuse me? Nonsense! Who would want to give up our long-lasting business relationship? Didn't we always work well together?
All right, that's true. But Melvin sells me the capsules at 10% of the regular price. As you can understand, it's hard to say no to that.
At 10%? Damn! What a stinking profiteer! Have I told you that we could dramatically reduce our production costs due to the most advanced production process optimization technologies recently? I can offer you the capsules at 5% of the original price. Isn't that fantastic? And this scallywag wants to get double from you. Ha! But you won't let yourself be fooled by some nobody who doesn't even live in town, will you? You're much too clever for that, aren't you, Steve?
But I offer a fixed price guarantee for 2 years.
Pah! Ridiculous! Here's even more proof that this guy is not to be trusted. I offer a price guarantee for 3 years.
Oh no, now I really can't keep up. This is unfair competition.
Go and get your toys, boy. And now let's get this settled, Steve. If you sign immediately, I'll throw in a nice vacation for you and your entire workers' council. Do we have a deal?
Really? I think I shouldn't hold out any longer. That sounds fantastic. Hooray! Long live our technological progress. Everything got cheaper.
That's right. And it went so fast. Well, if my capsules are no longer needed, I'd better go. You may keep my samples. Enjoy them. This is how things are nowadays.
Town all up
What
in
do you
flames.
want?
Town all up in flames.
I would like to mail a letter.
I'll send that off free of charge for you. Give it to me.
Now that I think about it, this doesn't actually seem like such a great idea. See you later.
Oops, why didn't you send off the letter? You promised Laura to do it.
So, did I? You shouldn't play with my conscience. I'm old enough to decide for myself.
Oh, Melvin, you are so transparent. You can't stand that Laura is writing to her loved one.
And what if that were the case?
In that case, it would be a really scandalous thing to agree to mail the letter for her in the first place.
This problem can be solved. I could always destroy the letter.
Ha! Get your act together. So much fear of being alone. Hey, fear of loneliness. Your second challenge.
What do you mean?
You are afraid that Laura will prefer someone else to you and that you will stay alone forever. It's crystal clear.
Okay, you are right. At least a bit.
Well, it will be interesting to see how you deal with the situation.
What do you want?
I would like to mail a letter.
Do you really want to send it off this time?
Yes, this time I'll do it. Oh, send this stupid thing off before I change my mind.
Finally, you made yourself do it. Boy, this challenge was really a hard nut to crack. You were lucky you didn't get the throw away your favourite stuffed animal one.
I'm off. See you later.
Town all up in...
Hello?
I delivered the letter. Can I have the construction plans for the time machine now?
You delivered the letter? That's great. How did you do that?
Well, it's not so easy to explain. I ended the strike. How I managed to do that, I better keep to myself.
Don't you trust me? But you don't have to if you don't want to. However, I'll stick to my part of this arrangement. Here are the plans. My grandpa nearly wrapped his sandwich in it this morning. I took them before he could do it.
I'll be off again. See you later.
Town all up in flames! Town all up in flames!
I found the designs for the time machine.
That's great! I could cry from happiness. I'll immediately start with the project. And now, enough of all the sentimentality. Go get lost! You're in my way here. I need space. Can you imagine what a mass of precious breathable air your body displaces from this room?
Ouch! God, I hate airmail. This can't be true. Oh no! This is... Oh, who cares? Hey, how's it going?
Not bad. How are you?
Oh, I'm fine. Everything's fine.
Well, that's great.
Oh, yes it is.
Nice weather, isn't it?
Yes, nice weather. But I saw a cloud a while ago.
A cloud? Really?
Yes, really. It came from the west and drifted to the east. Isn't that incredible?
Everything all right with your boyfriend?
Oh yeah, he's well. Thanks for asking.
If you want me to deliver another letter, just go ahead.
Oh, no, the strike's over. I could handle it myself. And I really would love to throw this capsule at his head myself.
You don't have any problems with your boyfriend, do you?
Well, what can I say? I wrote him that it's all over between us. And what do you think he wrote back? He already thought it was, and he has some other girl. Can you believe that? This stupid, insensitive idiot.
Oh, I'm sorry.
Are you really?
Not bad. How are you?
Oh, I'm fine. Everything's fine.
Well, that's great.
Oh, yes it is.
See you later.
Hello, what do you want?
What are you doing here? Aren't you selling newspapers?
As you can see, I'm not. They're still working on the next issue. Now I can throw some stink bombs.
What's your plan with those stink bombs?
Man, what do you think a stink bomb is good for? I threw one in Olaf's tavern, but he caught me and beat the hell out of me. Now I'm waiting for my chance to throw one in the town hall.
I'll be off. Have fun.
Nasty rascal!
It's you, Melvin. Any progress with the moon lamp?
I just wanted to give it back to you charged. Here you go. What will they do with Callus, the arrested hermit?
He's going to feel the long arm of the law for his deeds.
But it's only over a noise he made with a skyrocket.
Oh, really? I don't know much about it yet. But of course I'll study all related documents in detail before the trial begins.
When will Callus's trial begin?
This could take a while. First, we have to gather all the evidence. Then the High Court will be called, and in the end the Council can issue a formal request to the Supreme Judge, which is me, so that a trial date may be arranged. Altogether, it could take 1 or 2 years before the trial begins.
That's horrible. And what if Callus is innocent?
No one sitting in our prison is innocent. Even the speedy trial proceedings take 1 or 2 years, and a prerequisite for this is that I find the trial documents, which I unfortunately have misplaced.
It's going to take 2 years before Callus's trial begins? This can't be true. And it was me who got him into this mess.
Oh yeah, you really got him into deep trouble. That was quite careless of you.
But I had to. How else should I have gotten the statuette? Oh man, I really feel guilty.
And that makes for a hard bed to sleep on, Melvin. You have to make up for this. Otherwise, you'll never overcome your fears. Make sure he gets out again. And you better be quick.
Hello, Melvin.
I met Laura again. Is she always so arrogant?
Did she snub you? Yeah, that's the way she is. She can be really stubborn.
Hey, I didn't say that.
Oh, you didn't? Well, if you want to win her heart, you have to walk a long, hard road.
What do you mean when you say it's a long, hard road to Laura's heart?
I see. I knew it.
Hey, that was just a theoretical question. For scientific reasons, so to speak.
Oh, of course, of course. Men always talk about theoretical possibilities. You know, Laura is a very demanding girl. If you want to win her heart, you have to do something special.
Oh dear.
But if you ask me, you'd make a nice couple. Purely theoretical, of course. Practically speaking, I don't think Laura goes for the theoretical type that much.
I don't want to interfere with your theoretical love adventures, but...
Nah. Tell me, what's up?
I have a really great idea. Nearby, there's a marvellous romantic clearing. There, you could prepare a little midnight picnic for Laura. Just you and her, soft music, chirping crickets.
Sounds great. But what if she's not into it?
She will be, Melvin, she will. I mean, as long as you don't act like a stuttering dog. You know, that's really something you should work on. You're unpredictable in this respect. Otherwise, we'd better leave it at that.
Now you're getting mean.
Gibberish. You have to take risks for love. You are young, and at least not terribly ugly, so what should go wrong? Listen, while we're at it, I'm not too fat, am I?
Too fat? You? What makes you think that?
You don't have to put on airs, Melvin. A woman knows when her love handles start to look unattractive.
I don't get it.
Stop! What do you want?
Why do janitors always have to show off like that?
You have no idea. As a janitor, there is quite a lot you have to do to get the respect you deserve.
Oh, that's what it's all about. And I thought you were just taking out your frustration about your messed up life on as many people as possible.
Excuse me? You dirty rascal!
People have called me worse things.
Ah! My nerves! Where's my medicine?
Psst. Psst. Hey, yes you! Hey, come here!
Hello?
Here! Human being, hello!
Dear me! Talking mice! Crazy! Are you magic?
Not really magic, but pretty upset.
Really? With whom?
With you, you lummox!
With me? But why? I don't even know you.
You can't remember us, after all that you've done to us? That's it. Think about it at least.
Do I know you from the library? I've seen something darting across the floor.
Ah, you finally remember. You brought that stupid cat to the library. Now we've lost our home and have to live in this tent.
I'm sorry, that's not what I wanted.
We know. Otherwise you'd already have gotten into trouble with our family. But now you'll help us. Got me?
Of course I'll help you. What could I do?
Quite simple. We want to get away from here. We're not into camping. Therefore, we'd like to move to the town hall cellar. It's much nicer there than in the library anyway. Unfortunately, the nutty janitor has set up a mousetrap with cheese.
Who cares? You already know that it's a trap.
Are you listening, you dummy? There's cheese in it. Cheese! If a mouse gets a whiff of that, it forgets all danger. Well, it would change matters if it was some kind of stinky cheese, but it's finest alpine cheese made from the milk of happy cows.
I see. It's quite serious. Okay, let me see what I can do. You'll hear from me.
What's up, boy? Hurry up. There's lots of work to do in the back.
What are you doing here?
Isn't that obvious? I'm doing the laundry.
Oh, really? It's a good thing I asked. Is that your mill?
Very much so. I just got into operation a little while ago. Before that, it was abandoned for centuries. I had to slave away like crazy to get it going again, but now it purrs like a young kitten. It's so sad that I have to live here alone.
You have a nice little dog.
Well, not really. The poodle looks quite harmless, yet at night it becomes a horrifying werepoodle. Must be due to the curse.
How amazing! But what exactly is a werepoodle?
Well, usually it just looks like a rapacious beast at night that tears the meat from your body in large pieces. But sometimes on a full moon, the werepoodle sadly turns into a human being as well. Then it doesn't bite, but his snappy behaviour and comments frighten me even more.
I'll be off. I better steer clear of the flour, otherwise I might have that stuff all over me. Some dirty articles of clothing. The basket is almost empty. Hey, it's nice here. I guess Laura would like it here.
Well, did I exaggerate? Isn't it a nice place here? Somebody, some 100 or 1,000 years ago, seemed to have kindly left you a table and some chairs for your midnight picnic. Of course, you should still get some other important things. A nice white tablecloth, romantic candles, music, and of course something nice to eat. Otherwise, it won't work.
Ugh, that sounds like a lot of work. But it might work out all right.
See what I mean? Mind my words. Always listen to Fiona.
A table made of stone. It looks very old and weather-worn. You can hardly recognize the relief on the tabletop. A crooked little hut. Poor neglected rake. I'll take it. I don't want it to get rusty before someone steps on it and it smacks them in the face. This cloth is pretty dirty, but maybe I can clean it up. That won't get me anywhere.
What's up, boy?
Do you often do the laundry?
What a weird question. I do the laundry whenever it's necessary. That means every few days.
Could you wash this tablecloth for me?
No problem. Unfortunately, I just finished, as you can see. You'll have to be patient for a while until I have another batch to do. You better ask someone else if you can't wait.
What a pity. I'll be off. She won't do the laundry before she has enough dirty clothes again? That can be arranged. There's enough potentially dirty clothes on the line.
Melvin, you lack a certain respect for the work of a housewife. Chauvinist.
Marlene is gone. Now I can take my time making the laundry dirty again. Let's scram before someone sees me.
Young Melvin, under the cover of night, throws clean clothes into the dirt. That's what I call a reckless devil.
Ah, shut up.
Oh no, what happened to my laundry? The wind must have torn the line down. This new flax variety doesn't hold very well. What's up, boy?
I see, you just did the laundry.
Yes, unfortunately. The wind must have torn down the clothesline, and all of my clean laundry ended up in the dirt. Just a moment. Have you got anything to do with it?
Me? No, never. Could these eyes lie?
That's what I'm wondering as well. However, I've washed your dirty tablecloth as well. You can take it.
Thank you. I'll be off.
There you are again.
I bet you love to cook. Can you recommend a recipe to me?
Just one. I love cooking. I have millions of recipes. If you can give up your time today and tomorrow, we'll be able to get through my recipe collection. Surely we'll find something appropriate for you.
Can't you just recommend a very special one to me?
The youth of today is so lazy. Here, take that. It's always a success. Everybody I cooked it for liked it, apart from Geronimo because his false teeth got stuck. But I did that on purpose.
I'll be off then. Have a nice day. Sometimes I wonder how a recipe that nobody likes manages to spread all over the world.
What do you want, boy?
You don't happen to have a nice cooking recipe for me?
Recipes? Me? Are you trying to offend me? I've only learned how to cook one meal in my whole life. And that's only when I was starving because my wife was on vacation.
So you know one?
Yes, you can have that. The way I used to prepare it, you could use it to seal your windows. You could save a lot of money if you insulate your house with that stuff. Maybe it's also edible when you prepare it.
You don't happen to know who's the owner of the hunting lodge in the woods?
Sure, that's my lodge. You want to go there? You want to bring a girl there for a date?
Well, I wasn't planning to go alone. You're right.
Don't expect me to support your moral decay. This must be nipped in the bud. Don't expect any help from me.
See you later.
Hello, what do you want?
I'll be off. Have fun.
Hey, how's it going?
See you later.
What's up?
I want to talk with you about Laura.
Ah, yes. Ticklish subject. Come on, just tell me what's weighing on you.
Can you tell me something about magic?
Of course I'm going to tell you all you want to know, you big magician. Time will tell whether you understand it or not.
Why is magic so rare in my world anyway?
It isn't rare at all. It just doesn't get recognised. An ignoramus like you just thoughtlessly runs past it and it doesn't mean anything to you. That was hard for me to bear when I visited your world.
Sorry? You've been to my world?
Oh yes, and I haven't booked a last-minute trip ever since.
Let's talk about something less magic. How can I get back to my world?
Oh, that'll happen automatically once you have completed your challenges.
And if I don't succeed?
Well, let's just try not to think about that, okay? Because the consequences for you would be, well, horrible and nasty. So just think positive instead of creating self-fulfilling prophecies which might seal your fate.
Enough said.
Yes?
May I ask what you are doing here?
No. You're not allowed to. Get lost.
It's easy to have a look inside Daphne's bedroom from where you are, right?
Really? Let me see. Indeed. That's astonishing. I haven't noticed that before.
You should be ashamed, you peeping Tom.
What are you talking about, boy? I'd never do something like that. I'm just checking the stability of the bushes. There can be horrible accidents with branches that fall down.
I see. On a credibility scale from 1 to 10, this would be at least an average 4. You've made up your own little adult theatre here in the bush. That's what it looks like to me, peeping Tom.
Phew, I can't believe I'm talking about these things with a little boy. Well, you seem to be old enough for this topic. Wait, how old are you?
I'm nearly 16, and my generation knows more about this stuff than you with your 60 years. So don't be ashamed, old man. What's the problem?
Of course I don't want to sit in this bush at night. Actually, I'd rather like to go over to see Daphne. I don't think she would turn down a little tete-a-tete, but I have my reasons for not speaking to her.
Tete-a-tete? That has to go wrong. What's the problem with getting closer to Daphne?
Go
on. I've already made up stories in my head that no one wants to know about. The sooner I get you both together, the better.
Have certain problems in connection with my age. I mean...
You need some of those famous blue pills, so you're...
Shh, someone could hear us. Anyways, I think we're talking about the same here.
I don't want to distract you any longer. See you later.
As I can see, you found my magic stimulating incense sticks. No man or woman can resist them. Oh no! Don't they wake your desire for a massage?
Help! No! No! It wakes my desire to leave immediately. Can I take the candles with me?
No way! The candles are mine! Mine! You can't just take my erotic accessories with you. That would ruin the atmosphere.
Hello, what do you want?
Can I have one of your stink bombs?
What could someone like you want with it? You're too old.
Nonsense. You're never too old for stink bombs.
You don't seem to be as stupid as I thought.
Hey, I like this attitude. Of course you can have one. However, don't throw it in a town hall. That's my territory.
I'll be off. Have fun. I know. It's pretty immature to throw stink bombs. However, it's a lot of fun. I want to see Daphne's face now.
You're such a big baby.
So, are you in the mood for a massage?
I'd rather not have a massage. Otherwise, my girlfriend will get very angry.
Oh, she's one of those. Men shouldn't waste their time with egocentric females like that. Believe me, She could learn a lot from me. Just lay down on the bed over there. You can keep your trousers on, at least for another 30 seconds.
No thanks. Do you know how to massage?
Indeed. Every man in town will confirm that. Every. Believe me, it will exceed your wildest expectations. It will give you a whole new idea of the function of your body and your erotic sensations.
I think what scares me the most is the fact that you might be right. The smell in here is appalling.
Smell? You're right.
Is it possible that it's your wonderful perfumed candles?
Do you think so? Oh dear. And I wanted to attract men with them. If they reek, that won't work. No wonder nobody turns up here.
You know what? I'll dispose of these awful, stinking candles for you. Well, what do you think?
What a charming young man. And once you've buried them deep down in the ground, far, far away, you come back and I'll tear your clothes off.
Let's see if I can find the time.
Yes?
I found something interesting for you.
Magic rejuvenation. You won't feel like being 20. You will be 20. Ooh la la, that's nice stuff. This stuff is probably going to be illegal soon.
One more reason to order it right now.
You may be right. This would give me the ability for one more. But I mean...
You don't happen to know who's the owner of the hunting lodge in the woods?
I see, you're interested in my hunting lodge. You want to stay with your girl? Or boy? Or more? The youth of today. Really more flexible than we were.
More flexible? We're simply not as uptight as you are. But just so you know, it's about a girl. Only one girl.
And now you want to spend a romantic evening with that lady, I understand. Yes, I own the hunting lodge. You can have the key. The wall decorations impress every woman, believe me. But please, leave the place clean.
Hunting lodge? Wall decorations? I have a strange feeling about that. But I'm gonna have a look. I don't want to distract you any longer. See you later. I better forget that. Yuck. Nice lodge. It's really cozy in here.
What's your problem?
It really starts getting romantic when there are dead animals all over the walls. And the rest of the furnishing isn't making it any better. I feel like I'm in Ted Nugent's basement.
Whose basement?
Never mind. Anyway, I can't go here with Laura. Even a mortuary would be more romantic.
Well, you're right. The decoration lacks the feminine touch.
If you ask me, all the furniture should go to the dump. I presume Geronimo is compensating for something with this. But what is he trying to compensate for? The next question is, if I knew the answer to that question, would I lose my lunch? A stuffed bird covered with dust. Shoot the buck. Probably not about money. Game design for dummies. What is this doing here?
Those game developers leave their stuff lying around everywhere.
Wild boars. Tracking made easy. Not my thing. Who wants to track down wild boars? The White Stag and Other Stories. Seems to be a collection of hunting stories. Wooden Bushes, Part 8. I guess I know what it's about. Basics of the art of hunting. I don't read books that describe how to kill animals effectively. Shoot the buck. An old hunting encyclopedia, which Geronimo obviously doesn't use anymore. Maybe it's outdated, because all the animals in it are already extinct. The skull of a ram with huge horns. Yes. A cozy place. I wonder how many people have slept here.
Better not think about it.
This map contains the best hunting grounds for different animals. These animal executioners obviously don't like waiting around for the right animal to show up. Ah, well, a sort of cliché painting of a stag. I'll take the hunting horn. No, I'll leave this disgusting pot here, but when I need honey, I'll know where to find some.
What's up, young man?
Isn't it time for Callus's trial to start?
Ah, yes, that business. Yes, it seems I have to appear there sometime soon. I've no idea why it takes so long. Valerius wanted to get in touch with me as soon as the trial starts. For that time, the town will be unguarded.
See you later.
Well, boy, how can Upright Simon help you?
Do you by any chance know a great recipe?
What do you want to do with it? Ah, who cares? It doesn't matter. I know only one recipe anyway. My mum's recipe for fried fish. Aye. Are you looking for something like that?
Well, I'll find out. Surely. Thanks, for now. Can I borrow your saw?
What makes you think that? I have to cut the metal plates for these magic capsules. That is, well, I've already cut enough for today. Here, take my hacksaw, but make sure you bring it back.
Well, what about the new Excalibur?
Aye, it's well, completely finished. I'm just waiting for someone to finally come and pick it up. King Arthur doesn't seem to have the time right now. I guess he's spending his time on putting more swords into rocks.
I'll have to be off. So long. Just like that. Cutting off the bell. It's amazing how easy you can turn expensive musical instruments into worthless junk. I want to bring back your hacksaw.
Ah, there's my precious thing again. Very upright of you to bring it back.
I'll have to be off. So long. Ha! It fits! Who needs an MP3 player? What am I doing here after all?
How can I help you?
Do you by any chance know a good recipe for a midnight picnic?
What do you need it for?
For, a midnight picnic?
Well, well, that sounds suspiciously like young love. You don't look like that at all, though. I'd actually thought you'd rather beat.
Could you please just answer my question?
Cave trolls in the adventure games that you play all night long. Your question? Of course I have something for you. Completely without magic. I baked this for my first husband. Shortly after, he fell into a coma. Yet that was for other reasons. That's at least what I think.
I just want...
If you want to be...
Buy the Talon Times, Talon's largest newspaper.
It's a shame that a brat like you... Stop! What do you want?
When did you start working as a janitor anyway?
Why do you want to know, eh? I've been doing this for such a long time that I can't remember having ever done anything else. Does that count for an answer?
Actually, no.
You won't get a better one out of me.
Isn't it incredibly boring being a janitor?
Bah! What do you know? Do you know how much responsibility these shoulders have to bear? Without me, the whole town would collapse.
Is your work really that important, or do you just talk yourself into believing it?
Now listen, there is only one person able to judge my importance for this town, and this is I. So shut your mouth and let me do my work.
Do you really want to stop me again?
No, I have orders to let you pass, and I'll stick to that, even under protest.
Good boy. What is your opinion on the curse that has been placed on the town?
What curse? I don't know of any curse. People always come up with something new so that they can get away with doing nothing. Let me tell you what's going awry nowadays. People think...
Okay, thanks. I don't think I need any more details. Well, I'm off.
Finally! You've already taken too much of my time.
What's up, young man?
Does everyone here have magic skills?
No, there aren't many magicians around here nowadays. Even in the council, all the magicians are amateurs and losers. Except for me, of course.
Do you have a recipe for special occasions?
Did I hear you right? You really seem to be a versatile young man. Not only do you free towns from curses, but you're also a striving chef. Congratulations.
This is about something more important. I mean, I want to cook for someone really special.
I see. You've been hit by Cupid's arrow. Well, there are worse things. For example, this surprise soup. But this recipe greatly helped to accelerate the divorce from my third wife.
Can you recommend Farida's shop? Or are there better ones in town?
Oh, Farida's famous throughout the country for her range of goods. I can't go there because every time I do, I leave all my money behind. Farida always puts on this smug smile when I walk by her shop.
I gotta move on.
Hello, Melvin. How can I help you?
I have this fried fish recipe for Laura. Do you think she'll like it?
Fried fish? My Laura? You really expect her to eat this? Who told you that? That's disgusting. This person must have been insane.
Well, it's still possible. I have this recipe for surprise soup. Do you think Laura would like something like that?
Let me see. Grated chocolate, beetroot, grass from the Senegalese savannah, and so on and so on. Well, it's absolutely clear to me. If you serve this surprise soup to Laura, you shouldn't be surprised if you never hear from her again. But Hocus will love you for this stuff. Actually, it sounds like it's his recipe.
Do you think a broccoli gratin would make her happy? I have a recipe for that.
Broccoli? Did you say broccoli? Don't you know that broccoli is the most despicable vegetable there is? The most abhorrent green stuff evolution has come up with. A parody of real food, of real healthy vegetables.
I didn't know that. Okay, so forget about this dish. Does Laura like tortillas? I found a recipe which is supposed to taste wonderful.
Laura doesn't like tortillas, no matter what you put inside. That's because she ate surprise tortillas from Hocus as a child. She never touched them again. Isn't that sad?
Yeah, sad. Do you think Laura would like this chicken meal?
That sounds great. I think she'd love a chicken meal like this. This is absolutely her taste.
I'll come back later.
What's up?
Are you also affected by the curse?
Me? To be honest, I don't really know. I make a hell of a lot of money every night, but I can't remember anything. Though it's probably better that way. I would rather not know why I found a pair of pants and a beer mug this morning.
I have a recipe here. Would you cook it for me?
Why should I do that? I'm not your private chef.
See you later.
Oh, it's you. What do you want? Should I turn you into a garden chair or a potted plant?
The sneezing powder gave Farida a good tickling when she was standing on the ladder.
Ah, that is great. Simply great. Did she actually fall off the ladder?
Yeah, she fell over together with the ladder and also tore down the shop sign.
That is phenomenal. Wonderful. I wish I had seen that.
What's that freaky horn you've got there?
This is my latest invention. I call it the hocaphone.
Ouch! Don't!
I don't hear a thing.
You don't? Then you must be deaf. I can hear it loud and clear. It's a wonderful symphony composed especially for my hocaphone.
Oh, my ears! Stop!
Can I borrow your hocaphone?
No, no, no.
I gotta move on.
Give me a beer, or I'll fall over, my dear.
Melvin, your appearance adds an interesting perspective to the further course of the evening. You have to help me. See Simon over there? He's getting totally hammered. He always does that, but it's slowly beginning to get suicidal.
Just throw him out.
No way. He's gonna smash everything to pieces. He's as narrow-minded as he's strong. What can I do? Do you have an idea?
I will make Simon go home.
You would do that for me? Without anything in return?
Well, if you would do me a favor in return, I need someone to cook for me. I can bring you the recipe.
As long as the dish is not too complicated, that sounds like a good deal. Agreed.
See you later.
Sit down, dude.
Listen, you're going to kill all your brain cells if you keep drinking like this.
True, I've never been particularly clever, but the remaining grey matter will soon be gone too.
Do you want to simply throw away your young life? Don't you want to have a family someday?
You mean I should get a pretty wife and 3 cute little brats?
Well, at least that's better than getting sauced up on low-shelf liquor every night.
Do you think so? Just thinking about the screaming little brats makes me want to get totally canned. Olaf, another one.
Coming straight at you.
What needs to happen before you stop drinking?
A lot would have to happen. Let me think. If I would see white mice. No, Well, that's not so bad. Maybe white mice dancing the polka. That would make me stop. I don't like white mice, and I hate polka.
White mice dancing the polka? Oh man. Let's see if I can arrange that. I'll be off. I'll take the parcel with me. According to the description on the flyer, this stuff is dangerous anyway. If Geronimo takes one sip too many, I'll have to change his diapers afterwards. I'll take this cheese with me. Is this considered stealing or confiscation of a biological weapon? This Limburger stinks to high heaven. I'd never eat that stuff. I'd rather starve. A neutrally packaged parcel without sender. But the back says, the contents of this package solves all your embarrassing potency problems. Now, instead of a lovely mouse dish, we have some wonderfully smelling Limburger. Yuck!
Hello, Melvin. What's up?
You can move to the town hall cellar.
Fantastic! What did you work out?
I found Limburger and replaced the fine cheese with it. I hope the stuff doesn't stink too much.
Ah, perfect! Now you've settled your debt, and because we are generous, we are willing to do you a favour. No one shall say that the family is ungrateful.
You want to do me a favour? Great! I could use your help on a very special mission.
Well, well, what is it then?
I want you to dance the polka.
Polka? We're not dancing mice, and we're not intending to change that.
But I have to make a drunkard see reason. It's for a good cause.
Good cause. The family helps the weak. All right, we'll join in. But afterwards, we immediately want to go to our cellar. Got it?
Sure. Come here. I'll bring you in my pocket. That's a family of talking mice. The big mouse is Larry, the father.
Hey, what are you up to? Do you want to put us into the flour? Stop that. That wasn't part of the agreement.
Oh, come on. It's for a good cause.
I don't care about the good cause. Would you like to be breaded in flour?
Come on, it has to be. I need white mice that are dancing the polka. You simply can't see average brown mice when you're drunk. At least you don't see imaginary brown mice.
Do you have something against brown mice? Those are the best kind. But if it has to be, well, we'll hop into the flour. You and your special wishes.
Best while you have it, use your breath. There is no drinking after death.
What? What's that?
What? Where? I don't see anything.
I see white mice. They're jumping up and down like mad.
Strange. I don't see anything. Could it be that you're just imagining it?
No, dude. They're right in front of me. White mice. I think they're dancing. Yeah, that's it. They're dancing.
What are they dancing? The polka, maybe?
No, that can't be. They just wriggle up and down.
Hey, stupid, of course it's the polka. If you think you can do it any better, get your long legs on the table and try for yourself.
Now they're even talking. I'm going crazy.
Must be the alcohol. I think you're losing it. Well, it was clear this would happen eventually.
How can you say that? This really scares me. Here, take the bottle. I'm not having another sip. Promise not to drink from it. It's the devil's work.
Note to self. Devil's work.
Oh, I need to get some fresh air. I don't think I'll come back here ever again.
I don't believe it. You really managed to send Simon home.
Yeah, but it wasn't easy. I'm quite proud of myself.
And so you should be. Of course I will fulfill my part of the deal. Just tell me when you want something cooked. However, it would be better if you came during the day. At nights I'm quite busy. I'll take a note so that I can still remember it during the day.
See you later.
Whatever you want, you're disrupting me.
What about the time machine?
Well, quite well. Rather well. Not that well, to be perfectly honest. I'm stuck. The machine itself is almost finished, but I need a big piece of amber for the machine drive.
Amber? How could that help?
Well, the crystalline structure sends vibration signals to the emulsive sociopathic negation axis, which in turn reacts with the natural expansion divergence deficit.
Okay, I see. Amber it must be. I got it. Amber is what you need. I think I should be able to get some. What do I have to know about amber?
Well, it ought to be polished amber. That's important.
And where do I get something like that?
Are you talking to me? I haven't got the slightest idea about amber. But nearby, there's a hermit who knows all about coloured stones. Now, go and get on his nerves, not on mine.
Oops. If you're talking about Callus, he's in the dungeon right now. See you later. Here I am again. This place is slowly becoming my second home. Hello! So we meet again. What a coincidence!
Well, I can imagine nicer circumstances. But at least I'm not harassed by my fans in here.
How did you get here?
It was really strange. I actually think someone played a trick on me.
Oh, really? That must have been a really horrible trick. Who would do such a thing?
That's a very good question. I can't think of anyone besides Farida who would do such a malicious thing to me. But I'm not even trying to steal anything from her, so why would she do something like that? You don't know anything about it, do you?
Your arrest surely is a terrible misjustice.
There. What do you mean, misjustice? I've been set up. Someone wants to get me out of the way. Maybe I know too much, and they just want to silence me. But what do I know? Oh, if I only knew!
Well, if you haven't done anything, you'll probably be acquitted because of insufficient evidence.
No way! I want a proper acquittal. I am a man of honor, and I cannot tolerate the fact that my reputation has been stained. I cannot live with this disgrace.
Wow, you're taking this kind of personal. I heard that you know all about amber.
You have been informed correctly. I come from a family that has produced amber jewelry for many generations, so I know a lot about it. However, I was not willing to take over the family business, so I chose the vocation of a hermit.
Can you help me find amber?
That's really easy. The best place to find amber is near water, lakes and such. In this area, you almost trip over them. Just search for them with a standard crystal energy resonator.
Can you polish amber?
It's been years since I last polished amber, but that's something you don't easily forget. You'll still get the best polished amber in all of Talon from me. But of course, I can't do it while I'm in here. It's a matter of principle.
It's really easy to escape from the dungeon. Come, I'll show you how to get out.
No, I can't do that. I'll wait here.
Excuse me? You don't even want to get out?
Of course I do, but I'm innocent. Therefore, I won't sneak out of here like a criminal and put myself in the wrong. It wouldn't be right.
What exactly is a crystal swinging resonator, and where can I get one?
Oh, that's really easy. A crystal energy resonator looks like a chestnut which has been spiked with a lot of copper-headed pins and hangs on a golden thread. Is that simple or what?
Yeah, great. But what good does it do me to know what the thing looks like?
Very simple. That's exactly how it works. Go look for a chestnut, a golden thread and pins. Well, it's kinda hard to get pins with copper-coated heads, but it's really easy to do that yourself.
Sure. Copper already melts at 1984.32 degrees. I hope I can find enough matches.
I'm sure you'll find a solution. There's a solution to every problem.
How could I ever suggest the thought of escape to you? A man of honor would never do such a thing.
Maybe you can help me to speed things up? Then I would owe you a favor. A lesson in meditation, for example, or some amber polishing.
That sounds interesting. Hey, I'll think of something. A melting pot has to be put on the furnace if you want to use it. Ah, what a pity about the nice brooch. Though it was never really shiny, even when it was polished.
Don't burn your fingers.
Please stop acting like a nanny. I'll be careful. Oh! Ouch! Darn!
Ha! So much for that.
At least I have copper-plated pins now. And a few blisters.
Arthur's Regality Challenge. The Talon Times has all the details. Arthur's Regality Challenge.
A pretty large chestnut tree. Unfortunately, there is not a single chestnut on it. Maybe it's because it's springtime. Well, well. The magic rejuvenation drink I recommended to Geronimo is in there. The description sounds as if it was really terrible stuff. Guess it's better to keep it away from Geronimo. He might drink too much, and I'll end up changing his diapers. Well, I'll pour some of this stuff out over here, or maybe a little more. Or more still? No, I'd better wait and see what's going to happen. I mean, what happens when you drastically rejuvenate a chestnut tree? This is all that's left. A single ordinary chestnut. Steve will be delighted.
Buy the Talent Times and read the news about latest political
Well
developments.
then, now I can abuse the chestnut with the copper-plated pins. Somehow reminds me of some voodoo rituals.
What's up?
I have a recipe here. Would you cook it for me?
Why should I? Just a moment. That reminds me of something. I found a note I wrote on this beer coaster. Looks like you did me a favour the other night, and I'd like to repay my debts. Let me see this recipe. Sure, I can cook this dish for you. Sounds tasty. Wait here, it's going to take a while. Here it is. I put it in my magic heating pot for you. It will keep the perfect temperature for 3 weeks in there. So long.
Hey, how's it going?
I want to invite you to a midnight picnic, if you'd like.
A midnight picnic? That sounds so extraordinary. And what's that supposed to be exactly, if I may ask?
It's a surprise.
Well, a midnight picnic? Sounds interesting. When is it supposed to take place?
The sooner the better. Just follow me. I know a nice place.
Nice here.
When I first came here, I just knew I had to show you this place.
Great idea. And all the nice things. The music, the meal. Must have taken some time and effort. Was it all your idea?
Fiona gave me the idea.
I see. Cute little Fiona. She came up with something really great. By the way, where is she?
Fiona has an urgent date somewhere else.
Oh, I see. Well, that's something we have to respect. Well, I guess we won't be getting bored. Just tell me something about you and the world you come from. Is there magic there as well?
The magic is well concealed in my world, yet it exists.
And what does that mean?
Well, there is, for example, candle magic. That's the way I came here. But that's just the beginning. There's also magic in music, and in love, and...
That sounds incredibly exciting. I'd love to see your world with my own eyes. OK, I know that it's not possible. Tell me, what would I like the most in your world?
I can't answer that, Laura. I would need to know you better.
That's really a good answer. Really, it's nice to be here with you, even though the food has been cold for a long time.
Food? The food is just a minor matter. The most important thing is that we can be here and enjoy this wonderful evening together.
Nice that you see it like that. I guess I'd be very glad if we could see each other more often the next few days. I like being together with you. Well, what do you think?
See each other more often? I'd love to see you more often. though I don't know how much time that stupid curse will take up.
Well, that's the way it is, I reckon. But I hope we can see each other often anyway.
I'll do my utmost. Promised.
Oh, Melvin, you're really cute. Oh dear. I hope that didn't completely confuse you. What else might happen if I told you that I like you very much, Melvin?
I like you too. Let's, well, you know what I mean.
Well, we'll see. Maybe later. Well, it's gotten really late now, Melvin. It really was a wonderful evening. Will you bring me home? Hello?
That was supposed to mean, yes, surely I'll bring you home.
Okay, then let's be off. I really won't ever forget this evening. What a wonderful evening. Thanks, Melvin. It's so cute when you try to find the words.
Thanks.
Here, take this from me.
A curl?
Not just a simple curl. It's my hair. My ex sent it back to me. Too bad for him. There's a thread of real gold in the hairband. You can have it, Melvin.
From your ex? This somehow feels strange.
Yes, I know. But do you really want me to cut off more hair? Do me a favour and take it. I'm tired, and this is not the most comfortable seating here.
Yes, you're right. This place here is a little, messed up. No wonder Valerius couldn't find the documents for Callus's trial. It's going to take a while till the poor hermit gets free.
Really? That's horrible. Listen, I'm going to bed now. Feel free to have a look around down here. If you find the trial documents, just put them on my grandpa's desk so that he'll find them there.
You're already going to bed? Oh. May I follow you upstairs and risk a slap in the face?
Melvin, you don't have to follow me to get a slap in the face. And now, have a good night.
Oh, wow. What an evening. She's so beautiful. And her sweet smell. I never thought I'd survive this evening.
Are you sure you're still alive? Your heart stopped beating more than once tonight. Calm down for a minute, and then take care of Callus's trial documents.
Old-fashioned furniture. Wow, not even my room at home is such a mess. If Valerius was a bit more tidy, Callus's trial documents would lay there. But he's not very tidy. This is a note from Valerius. Don't read important documents while cooking. I guess he has his reasons for putting it there. Nice mechanism, but what could I grind with it? I definitely wouldn't want to put my finger in there. I hope the mill survives this. The horn is ground, but the mill is broken. Well, Valerius will get over it. These are actually Callus's trial documents. How did they end up here? Valerius really is senile. That's a file full of documents about Callus's case. So, now the documents are where they're supposed to be. If Valeria still can't find them there, the next task will be to find a seeing eye dog, I guess. Oh, I think the trial's going to start soon.
Welcome to Norgal's new and second-hand goods. What can I do for you?
Who are you?
Didn't I tell you? My name's Norgal. I'm the best travelling tradesman on this side of the Magic Forest. Yes, I am.
Are you a gnome or something?
Hey, just because I'm smaller than you doesn't mean I'm a gnome. It's all about how big you feel, and us goblins feel very big, you know.
You look very green.
Oh, you like my beautiful colour. You always look a bit unhealthy with your human flesh. It really feels good not to look like a roasted pig.
What are you selling here?
Well, besides these outstanding new and second-hand goods, I offer this unique, highly magical, innovative wonder elixir.
I bet you get something like this in every magic shop around here.
You have no idea. This potion has so many effects. Just try it. Here, take this sample. Try it. You'll be convinced, like the billions of customers before you.
And what can I do with it?
Everything. Well, nearly everything. It can't be used as a protection against bad pop music. But besides that, it can be used against everything. Dragon breath, poison, inflation, pestilence, world wars, bird droppings, and everything else.
In the name of the people of Talon, I hereby declare the trial against Callus the Hermit open. Callus is charged for committing the following crimes: disturbance of the peace by night, violation of the law for the usage of fireworks, the building of a home without permission.
Can we state all of his crimes later? I think we should start now.
The young people are so impatient today. All right, let us begin. Would the accused like to make a confession?
What are you doing here, boy?
What are you doing here?
I have to testify against Callus in his trial. You wouldn't believe how excited I am.
Hey, you only have to speak a little bit. You can't be afraid of speaking.
No, of course I'm not. Not really. Just a little bit at most.
Here, have a sip from the bottle.
Do you think it's a good idea? Oh, well, I shouldn't think too much about it. Give me the bottle.
Hey, you were supposed to have a sip. Now you drank the whole bottle at once.
Ah, that little shot. Well, let's see what happens.
I call the witness, Waldo, the guard. Waldo, would you please come to the witness stand?
No sweat, man. Come into the wit's end. Witness stand. Prepare for bottle.
Oh, this is going to be fun.
Witness, do you swear to tell the truth, the whole truth, and nothing but the truth?
Yep.
What? You have to say, I swear.
Fine, I swear. Can we go on now?
Witness, can you confirm that you have seen Callus set off fireworks?
Me? No, I wasn't there when it was set off. When I came there, the skyrocket was already flying. There was the smell of gunpowder in front of the cave.
So you're saying there's no witness who actually saw Callus himself firing the skyrocket?
Nope, I haven't met a single one. Are we done? Can I go now?
All right then. But wait, there's one more question. How many shots did you have before the hearings?
Me? Only a few to calm myself. It's surely all a misunderstanding.
Misunderstanding? Oh yes, it surely is. If you thought you could come to a trial totally liquored up without getting repercussions, then you misunderstood something here. Callas will be released for lack of evidence. This session is closed. Oh, and Waldo, you haven't heard the last of this. Now out of the courtroom.
Jeez, why doesn't it make any sounds? I guess I invented a piece of crap again.
Something wrong?
I invented this musical instrument the other night. At least I think it's an instrument, but I don't hear anything when I use it.
Stop! Stop it! Don't you hear it? This hocophone makes unbearable ultrasonic sounds.
If you don't need this horn, you can give it to me.
Why not? I don't need it anyway. But my nightly inventions are very dangerous, so I guess it's not safe to give it to you.
Since when do you care about safety?
That's also true. My boring colleagues may care about safety. OK, here, you have it. However, you have to promise that you ask me before you turn this town to dust, OK?
I gotta move on.
What's up?
I've got a question.
Come on.
Is this goblin trader often in town?
Yes, about 4 or 5 times a year. And he always has some wonder drug on sale.
Oh? And they all work?
Yes and no. With the last one, they actually managed to get rid of all the dust in Geronimo's house. Sadly, Geronimo's wife also vanished. All that's left are her sparkly clean rubber boots.
Enough of all this trash talking. Can you tell?
Of course.
Is this magic tincture?
Of course it is. The tradesman continuously changes the formula, but this one's especially spooky. Never flush that stuff down the John, or else the sewer rats will turn into towering killer beasts.
Let's talk
What's the...
I wonder what the hocophone might be used for.
Just to annoy me. Don't you ever dare to honk around with that in my presence again.
But it doesn't make any sound.
Maybe not for you, deaf numbskull. My ears are very sensitive. A sound like this makes me go insane.
That's all I need to know for now. Enough said. I removed the gold thread from the strand. The prickly chestnut is now attached to the gold thread and can be used as a pendulum. All I have to do now is to store the hair strand away safely. If Laura sees what I do with her souvenir, she'll chase me away immediately. Hey, here it reacts. There must be amber here, just below this rock. That it's in the rock is rather unlikely, from a logical point of view.
And how logical is it that you wander around in a foreign world in search of amber, huh? Well, first find a way to get the amber out. The rock seems to be heavy. You have to break it into pieces first.
This is a fully equipped tool case. There's even a hammer and a chisel in it. Hello, Yorog. What are you doing here?
Don't disturb me while I'm cleaning.
Would it be possible for you to lend me your hammer and your chisel?
Boy, look at me. What do you see?
Gentleness, kindness, and the will to hand over that tool?
Boy, you need glasses.
I have this magic potion which you can use to clean the statue.
Oh, let me see. This is only a sample. Hey, this stuff is great! I mean, it's not bad. Gosh, what makes me suddenly so euphoric? I have to suppress these feelings. The statue is really clean in this spot. Nearly as new, to be precise. Do you have more of this?
No, but the tradesman at the town hall square does.
I should talk to him before he sells out of this stuff.
I'll take the hammer and the chisel. Let's see if I can use them later on.
What do you want, boy?
What are you doing right now?
Are you blind, boy? I'm painting the shed with pitch.
Ah, but why?
So that the wood isn't getting wet. What are they teaching in schools today?
Don't you think there are better ways to seal a shed besides using pitch?
Oh, is that so?
Oh yes, pitch is polluting the environment, and its durability is also questionable.
Now hear this, polluting the environment. Are you one of those seal-rescuing, whale-saving tree huggers? And what do you suggest using instead of pitch, young man?
There's a magic potion which is very convincing. I'd demonstrate its enormous effects to you if I had it with me. I'll try to get it somewhere. Till then, you better forget that I mentioned it. See you later. The bucket is full of pitch. You can paint sheds with it, make boats waterproof, or pour it on people's heads. Oh, the statue really looks like new. The magic potion is very effective. I hope it's not irreversibly damaged. Hey, Yorog even left a bottle of this stuff here. Hopefully no one drinks this killer brew. Yorog forgot the bottle of magic potion. I'll take it.
What do you want, boy?
Don't you think there are better?
Oh.
Oh yes, pitch is...
Now here...
There's a magic potion which is very convincing. It protects your shed from dampness and destructive spells up to the 5th level. Doesn't that sound good? And the best thing is, I can give it to you for free.
That's fantastic. I never thought that young people could be so generous. No wonder you don't get along in life. I'll give this stuff a try and you can take the bucket with pitch and dispose of it safely.
See you later. Geronimo doesn't need this bucket of pitch anymore, so I think I can take it. I can't roll the rock away. I have to split it right in the middle with the chisel. That's the only way to get a hold of the amber. Well then, let's roll! Well, there you are. And there's my amber! Great! The trash pile now contains a whole load of tourist literature and paper cups. It really seems as if there are tourists around here, but I don't see any. Are they invisible? Hello.
What do you want again?
So, how does it feel to be free again?
What do you think? It's stressful. In the dungeon, I didn't manage to meditate at all. Now I have to catch up on a lot of meditation. As I meditate 24 hours as it is, I can't really increase my daily quota, so I have to meditate twice as fast. Oh, I tell you, this is really messing up my inner balance.
Would you polish this amber for me?
Sure, why not? I haven't polished amber in ages. That would be a nice change-up. Give it to me. Here is your amber. Guard it well. There's a lovely insect inside of it.
Thanks a mill.
Hello, young man.
How does it feel to be free again?
Oh, it's wonderful. The food in the dungeon was repulsive, and the portions were far too small. Now I have a lot to catch up on, and I'm ordering one meal after the other.
I'll be off then. I have polished amber here.
This amber is perfect. There's even something in it. Yet, if it isn't from the correct time period, you might experience an unwelcome surprise. Well, none of my business.
Wait a moment. Shouldn't you rather try it with a flux compensator?
With a flux compensator? How backwards are you? That technology has been outdated for centuries. Whatever you want.
I want to start the time travel now.
Are you sure? Are you really ready?
Well, actually, I haven't really got the courage yet. It is somehow not easy for me. See you later.
What do you want?
I want to talk with you about Laura.
Ah, yes.
Many thanks for your help with the midnight picnic, Fiona.
Please, please. I can't allow you to screw that up, and then I have to feel guilty afterwards. After all, I have a certain reputation to lose. If I get something going between men and women, I guarantee 100% success. More or less.
Let's talk. Nuffs.
All right. We're ready. The first attempt can start. Risk time pilot number 1 can start.
Who is Risk Time Pilot number 1?
Well, it's you. Just think a bit. A name creates an emotional bond between the subject and me.
Oh, great. You really keep my hopes up. And I should really enter this infernal machine now.
Don't lose heart, Melvin. Just don't listen to Jonah's babbling. I guess the machine is safe. And if it does go wrong, I'll cry for you.
You can talk, Fiona. Who knows what waits for us in the past? Maybe we'll have to fight for our lives. That is, if we get there in one piece. I've changed my mind. I won't use this strange machine.
I see. You have fear of being afraid. That's maybe the most terrible fear of all, you know. You don't want to do something because you're afraid right from the start that it might confront you with a fear that you want to avoid at all costs.
Ouch. That sounds horrible. What does it mean? Do I have to see a shrink? I fear I'm getting afraid again.
Nonsense. We'll get the hang of it. You only have to do a few courageous things, and with that you will slowly improve. Here, take this. It's a courageometer. At the moment, it's sadly almost at 0. But if you do a few courageous things, the needle will hit the limit.
Okay. But what do I have to do to improve my courage?
Oh, that's easier than you might think. Just start with, let's say with catching a runaway dog.
All right, that sounds easy. And Jonas ought to optimize his machine. Then he wouldn't have to number his victims. What have I gotten myself into? To chain this beast is not a bad idea, but I don't think I can catch it so easily. Maybe I should stun it, or else it will surely bite my arm off. Listen, doggy.
Oh no! Stop it! My ears!
Good dog. Ha! Gotcha!
Take care. He'll bite you.
Uh-oh. Darn. Let's get to the mill. Phew! That was more than dangerous.
Oh, but you deal with it pretty well, Melvin.
Oh, thanks for the praise. A sparse praise, yet a praise at least. I only just risked my life.
He wouldn't have eaten you. At least, not all in one piece. And don't forget that you have more things to do.
Uh-oh. Laura isn't here. Where could she be? I hope nothing bad has happened to her.
Don't worry. Even if she has been kidnapped by an insane killer or something, you could always free her. Should be no problem for you.
If you don't stop making useless comments like this, there might be some problems for you pretty soon.
Bah, you could really appreciate my help a bit more. Just remember that your task is to overcome your fears. This could give you the chance to prove that you're a hero.
It's amazing how many positive aspects you seem to think go along with kidnapping. But if you think so...
The Talent Times, today with Detail Sports section. Hey dude, go away.
Any news from Arthur?
Oh, nothing too spectacular about this story. I was hoping for a revolution, but no chance. Arthur supposedly drank a magic potion which gave him the strength to pull the sword out of the stone. Boring.
See you.
What do you want?
You don't happen to know where I can find Laura, Valerius's granddaughter, do you?
Eh? How should I know? I'm here all the time, and she wasn't here.
Ha! And what about during the night? Isn't that when you go around town causing trouble?
Oh, really? I heard about that too. Maybe that explains why I woke up recently, almost lacerated, with deep wounds on my skin, like from fingernails. And there was chewing gum on my clothes. Hey, but that was probably just a silly mistake.
Yeah, that sounds like Laura. But where did you abduct her to?
But I really cannot believe that I... On the other hand, it was sort of strange. My shoes were all muddy and my clothes smelled like a cesspool. I haven't been down in the sewer, have I? But kidnapping? No, I would never do such a thing.
Let Laura go! Now!
What are you insinuating here? I really have to...
Shut up and listen. You kidnapped Laura and chained her down in the sewer. Let her go, and I mean now!
You mean No, never! You have no evidence, so stop spreading such terrible rumours, or they'll put me in the dungeon, and drag me to the Inquisition, and torture me, and... Oh, go away!
I'm off. See you later. Yuck, this smells like sewage. I bet there are ugly, slimy monsters and rats living in this sewer. Hey, there's a torn part of a note. Caution, magically sealed by the council. The seal obviously isn't intact anymore. Okay, I'm going to open the manhole. Ugh, pretty heavy. I'm curious to find out what's waiting down there.
Help! Hello! Is anybody there?
Laura, it's me!
Melvin! Oh, Melvin, please help me! Steve kidnapped and handcuffed me, and I've been sitting here alone with the rats all this time. I shouldn't have gone out at night. I know it was stupid. But after our midnight picnic, the nights felt so lovely.
Oh dear, I'm sorry if this was my fault. Unfortunately, I couldn't find you any sooner. I hope it wasn't too scary.
I'm tired and hungry and I hate rats. But don't think that I can't handle this. I'm not made of sugar.
I didn't mean to say that. Just a moment, I'll uncuff you.
Shh! Did you hear that too? There was a noise. Oh no, that's my kidnapper. That's Steve.
Must kill. Arr! What are you doing here? Die!
Ah! Help!
Run, Melvin!
Arr!
Goodness, that was close. If I want to fight Steve, I need a weapon.
Welcome to Norgal's new and second-hand goods. What can I do for you?
Could you move your cart somewhere else? My girlfriend is stuck in the sewer.
What kind of story is that supposed to be? I haven't seen any girl around here. How could she get into the sewer?
Perhaps at night. Or there's another entrance somewhere.
That could be. Then you can also use this entrance, or just leave it. Young people like you shouldn't hang around in the sewers. Enjoy the fresh air.
Well, boy, how can Upright Simon help you?
Well, what about the new Excalibur?
I guess you don't know a crucial part of the story yet. Shortly after King Arthur ordered the new Excalibur, someone had the brilliant idea to simply smash the rock with a sword to pieces.
Oh dear, just let me guess. Now he has his sword back and can't remember ordering a new one?
Exactly. That royal rogue refuses to pick up his new Excalibur. Even worse, he pretends not to have ordered one at all. Can you imagine how humiliating that is? And the sword I made is really brilliant. It has more extras than a Swiss army knife.
I might know how to use Excalibur 2.0. May I have it?
That beautiful sword for you?
You'd be rid of the thing and wouldn't have to get angry whenever you see it.
Getting angry isn't even the worst thing about it. Every time I see the sword, I get a headache. True, I've got a headache almost every morning. I haven't a clue why.
Maybe I can get you a headache remedy and you give me the sword for it?
That sounds like the cheapest price for a sword ever. But alright, bring me something against my headaches and we swap. But it has to be strong remedy, otherwise it won't work.
I'll have to be off. So long.
Ah, it's you. Don't you dare mention the trial, okay? What a disgrace for me. The papers will say, drunken town guard thwarts trial against riotous tramp. I'm branded for life.
Hey, I didn't say a word. You started it. And besides, I didn't mention the alcohol. I also didn't say a word about your liquid courage.
Oh yes, just rub your sword in my wounds. How could I ever have been so crazy as to drink myself into being courageous? That'll always stick with me. Well, at least Callus isn't involved in the matter anymore. I don't think that he was behind this riot anyway. That's just not like him.
See you later. There's a sign. The one-armed witch faithfully brews you every magic potion at any time of the day or night. At Walpurgis Night, triple effectiveness. Looks as if I need a special coin to use it.
How can I help you?
I urgently need an anti-headache potion. Quick! It's an emergency!
An anti-headache potion? Would you mind coming up with wishes that don't demand too little of my mental abilities?
A coin with a hole? What's that good for?
Well, for the one-armed witch outside. Hip new little mechanism, isn't it? This machine can mix all your common potions. It also spews out ingredient lists on request. Believe me, this machine is quite a relief. Nobody's going to get me up out of bed at 4 in the morning anymore just because he needs an ordinary sleep potion.
I just want to have a look around.
If you want...
Here you can print ingredient lists for the potions. I guess I'll go for an anti-headache potion. Looks as if Simon urgently needs one. I just want to know why. How can I adjust the potion? The machine spews out a shopping list. Great! There's everything on it I need for the magic potion. That's the shopping list for an anti-hangover drink. I need St. John's wort in honey, ground ram horn, and a very special spider milk, which can only be produced from spiders which live over the hills and far away in the highest of all rock massives. They can only be found in their icy caves on a few days of the year. The spider must be anaesthetized with a mild natural remedy. Then the milk is sucked out with a milk pump which has to be adjusted for this purpose. The sucking procedure may only take place at the 3rd full moon of the year. There may be no werewolves within a distance of 7.5 miles. Otherwise, the milk goes bad. Sounds rather complicated.
Hey, read the footnote below.
There's a footnote? Hey, it's so tiny I thought it was fly droppings. It says that you can use ordinary cow milk as well, if you don't mind losing a certain refined taste. Couldn't they have said that right from the beginning? St. John's wort with a honeycoat. Yummy.
Hey, Pee-wee, what's up?
Can I have a sip of your milk?
Sure, have some, but be careful. It's high % whole milk.
See you later.
What's up, young man?
I'm off again. Can I pour it in just as it is? Or will it afterwards stink like spoiled milk? Well, Farida has to clean it up, not me. In you go. I hope the stuff doesn't get stuck in the machine. Finally, I got rid of this strange powder. Well, now there's everything in there that's needed for the magic. Now I only need the coin to get the machine going. Uh-oh, that doesn't sound good. Let's hope that I didn't break something. Phew, looks as if it worked. At least I've got a magic potion now. Whether it works against headaches will have to be tested on Simon.
Well, boy.
I do have a first-class anti-headache potion for you.
That's brand name magic, it seems. What does the package say? Turns off all brain areas so they can't hurt anymore. Stuff's a little harsh, isn't it?
Nonsense! The stuff that carves out all your brain cells is hard. Well then, what do you think? Can I take the sword? Time is pressing.
Aye, when I think about the fact that time is money, I get a headache again. Here, take it.
Must kill. Ah! What are you doing here? Die!
Run, Melvin!
No way! I'm not afraid of you, Steve!
We'll see.
Give up, or I'll call the guard!
The guard is no big deal for me. Waldo is scared of everything that moves.
Watch it, you scoundrel! I have a magic sword +2!
Ha! My proficiency in long swords evens this out.
I wonder how all those RPG references got into these dialogues.
Man, that was really close!
Don't stop pestering him. If you make him feel insecure, he'll give up. It should be no problem to tie a total wreck like Steve into knots. You have to use the most effective weapons known to men. Slander and gossip.
Gossip? You want me to undermine his self-confidence by finding out embarrassing things about him? That's usually not my style.
Don't be such a wimp. That's what you humans used for ages to bring down the greatest emperors. So Steve shouldn't be such a problem.
If you think so. I honestly don't have a better idea. All right, let's see what we can find out about Steve.
You can call yourself lucky to be allowed to enter. Hello, Melvin. What's up?
Is there some embarrassing information about Shy Steve in your documents?
I don't even have to look that up. 2 years ago, he forgot to pay 2 pennies of his taxes. I had to punish him with 4 weeks of mine labour for that. Everyone pays his debts in the end.
I'm off. See you later.
What's up?
Surely you hear a lot of rumours. Do you know one about Steve?
Steve? Pah! I don't want to see or hear anything of that guy.
Why is that? Did he insult your guests?
Indirectly. He got hammered with straw and puked all over the place. Even 2 days afterwards, people didn't want to come here because the smell was awful.
See you later.
Buy the Talon Times, Talon's largest newspaper. Hey, dude, go away.
Have you heard any rumours?
No, man, no rumours. Facts. I saw Steve playing with Yuchi Buchi cards. Messed up, isn't it? That's such a kid's game that even 8-year-olds usually get bored from it. But this weirdo really seems to be crazy about it. That's so embarrassing.
See you.
What can I do for you, young man?
Are other people actually coming here as well? Steve from the mail station, for example.
Steve? Oh, yes. Once in a while he drops in and rents out a book. He's got a strange taste.
In what way strange?
Oh, he reads dreadful stuff. Anything from bad pulp mysteries for the youngest generation to classics like the story about the murder in the shower and Marquis de Sade. That worries me. Oh, yes.
See you later.
What's up, young man?
Steve seems to be an odd bird, they say. Do you know him better?
Me? Him? Better? No, never. Of course I know him and I've had some official business with him. I mean, I met him one afternoon in the park with nothing but... I guess I'd better not talk about it.
You should only not talk about it if I don't promise to keep it to myself. Hey, and I won't breathe a word to anyone.
I see. Anyway, I don't really want to tell you. I mean, it was only about arousing a public scandal. Arousal generally is a problem. Well, at least he wasn't totally drunk stiff on this occasion. Speaking of stiff, no, I better stop.
See you later. I have to...
How can I help you?
There are all kinds of rumours about Steve. Have you heard something as well?
What do you mean by rumours? I was actually there when he crept in with his eyes all cast down and asked for a dominatrix potion. Yet I have no explanation for it.
Maybe he likes being humiliated.
Quite possible, but I thought that's why he has a job with the mail system. So why doesn't he just do something else in his spare time? Well, I don't mind. Doesn't seem to be Steve's only problem. He seems to have a magic attraction to them.
I just want...
If you...
Well, boy.
I guess you know a lot about Steve?
Aye. You bet I know some things about Steve. The boy is as bankrupt as one can be. First of all, he doesn't realize for ages that he pays Walt more for the magic capsules than he earns with the postage. And then he starts going bonkers at night. But I don't want to talk about that.
So Steve has debts?
Very much so. The money he borrowed from me alone would be enough to pave the streets in gold.
I'll have to be...
Nice that you stopped by again, Melvin. But unfortunately, I haven't got time for you.
What do you want, boy?
There are strange rumours about Steve, aren't there?
You bet. You're trying to trick me into telling you something embarrassing about Steve, aren't you? For example, that he was sold in an online auction by his parents as a child.
I see. That doesn't sound very embarrassing.
You think so? The buyer returned Steve after 14 days and he demanded his money back. This guy is really good for nothing.
See you later.
There you are again.
Do you know Steve, the mailman?
Oh, yes. What a nice boy. I used to iron his rompers and diapers for his mother. He was such a good boy. His only bad habit was sucking his thumb constantly. I think he still does that today when nobody's watching.
I'll be off.
Nasty rascal! Stop! What do you want?
Everything all right?
What do you care? Move along!
I'll be off.
Finally? Don't waste my precious time!
Hello, Melvin. How can I help you?
I'll come back.
What's up, young man?
I got him.
Must kill. Ah! What are you doing here? Die!
Run, Melvin!
No way! I'm not afraid of you, Steve!
We'll see.
I begin to understand now why your parents wanted to sell you in an online auction, and also why the buyer returned you.
I guess your parents would have loved to have abandoned you right off the bat with your big mouth.
Sword swinging and thumb sucking don't mix too well. It causes headaches.
I'll give you headaches, snotty brat.
Are you trying to take revenge for Adamus publicly humiliating you because of your tax debts?
I'd like to see you stand there being publicly humiliated. Ah! Freaking my weapon!
Give up, villain!
Curses!
You made him run away. Melvin, my hero.
Oh no, not this romantic stuff again, please. Just untie her and let us get out of here.
So, I'll get these handcuffs off now.
Oh, Melvin, thank you. You saved me.
That's what heroes like me do.
You don't seem to have lost your self-confidence.
Just replace self-confidence with egomania, and you'll have an accurate description of him.
What's most important is that you're free now. Come on, let's get out of here. I better not start to think about who or what this was once.
Wait, Melvin. While Steve handcuffed me, I saw stairs with a shimmering light around the corner. I really want to know where they lead to. Melvin, let's go back. We can't break in here.
But we don't want to steal anything. I wonder whose house it is.
I can tell you. It's Yorok's.
Yorog?
Yorog? Another reason why we should disappear as soon as possible. I'm gone already.
Aren't you curious? It could be really interesting. Nothing wrong with having a quick look around.
Look who's talking. Very courageous.
All right then.
I just hope Yorog doesn't suddenly turn up. But he probably doesn't come here very often anyway. I bet he spends most of his time in the town hall so that he doesn't miss an opportunity to harass someone. The Unfathomable Ways of Magic. Surely that's a classic. Of the manyeth dangers of magic and methods to avoid them hitherto. Even King Arthur would have had problems in understanding this old English. A special hardcover edition of the Drake's magazine. The most impressive magic effects. Weird. The place is full of things that have to do with magic. If I didn't know that Yorog is just a stupid janitor, I'd think he was a magician.
What? I really can't imagine that.
Then what is all this stuff doing here? Do you think it belongs to his roommate?
Please show me the person who would stand being in the same house with Yorog for just one day.
Well, all this is very strange. If Yorog was a magician, surely Grandad would know it. But he's never mentioned it.
Well, what have we got here? Magic equipment. What would a non-magician need it for? Seems the bed is behind this curtain. I don't want to investigate further. I wonder what Yorog serves in this carafe. Looks like water, but is that really what it is? Strange. Usually, only magicians own stuff like this.
Have you seen enough?
Yeah, let's go.
At last!
Our brave hero and his maiden escaped the deep darkness of, the sewer.
Are you sure this story would make a good ballad?
Well, maybe it doesn't fit that much. Escaping a dragon's lair would have been more dramatic.
Right. Steve was enough for me.
Oh, Melvin. I'm sure you would have rescued me from all danger.
Of course. But now, little girl, you better go home so your grandpa doesn't worry about you. And you really could use a bath. This smell of the sewer isn't proper for a lady like you.
Yes, you're right. I'm very tired. This was all really exhausting. Thank you, Melvin. I owe you.
Fantastic. Did you really have to interfere?
Why? You thought she'd kiss you? Or maybe even French kiss you?
Oh, well, I never...
Kissed a girl before? You're a kissing virgin. That's so sweet.
Shut up.
What do you want?
What's... Why do heroes always have to be courageous?
If they weren't, just about anyone could save the world, right?
Yes, but, you know, I never intended to travel through time or anything like that. All I wanted was to learn something about magic. Well, and maybe do a little magic myself.
Ah, and magicians don't need to be courageous.
Well, if I think about it, I guess they do. But travelling through time? I mean, Hollywood has really pointed out all the problems that come up with such a venture. I might wipe myself out, like when I'm playing guitar or something.
You're completely wrong there. With magic, you can never tell what you're getting involved in. The same goes for entering a time machine. Either you prove you're courageous enough, or you'll never be able to use your abilities.
What could be more courageous than to save a lovely maiden from the big, bad, madman?
Well then, if there's nobody left to save, I'll play tricks on someone. Even better if this someone is quite dangerous.
Dangerous? Simon, the blacksmith?
Nope, he's too stupid for something like that. It would be much too easy. Apart from that, your end will be quick and painless, and that's quite boring. Just look for someone who'd roast you on a low flame. Otherwise, it wouldn't be worth it.
That's all I need to know for now. Enough said.
It's a shame that a brat like you... Stop! What do you want?
Are you by any chance a would-be magician?
Me? Magic? What makes you think I'm a... Me a magician? No, never! I need to... Oh, my nerves!
Oops. What's wrong with him?
Quick, my medicine.
What is Yorog doing?
He's drinking something. I wonder if this is his secret drug hideout.
Darn! Now I have to go down to the cellar every time I have to take my medicine. Anti-drug campaign. What a nuisance. These counsellors are really getting on my nerves.
Let's get out of here.
Where did you suddenly disappear to last time? Problems with your bladder?
Grr, rotten scoundrel. Is it any of your business?
Hey, this cellar is the perfect place to play nasty tricks on people.
Do we have time to fool around?
Definitely. I already have a great idea. You can show me how courageous you are.
I smell trouble. Who do you want me to play a trick on? Probably Yorog.
Who else? He always takes his medicine down here. Set a trap for him, and when he stumbles into it, stand in front of him and laugh in his face. Yes, I think that would be really courageous. After doing that, something as pathetic as time travel shouldn't be any problem for you.
I wanted to become more courageous and not kill myself. But if you think that's a good idea, a trap. Let's see what I can do. A bucket with pitch placed on the edge of the cabinet. I'd say that's the best trick in the book.
Yes, indeed. Classic.
I admit, this gag is an oldie, but a goodie.
Usually, you use a rake of nose breaking +3. But of course, you don't know these things.
Oh, shut up. Otherwise I'll get my elf crusher +4. I have to concentrate here. I wonder if this disgusting stuff cures Yorog as good as his normal medicine does. I just hope the effects of the potency formula don't last forever. Great. The trap is all set. Yorog will take his medicine, inadvertently step on the rake, and then bump into the cabinet. Phew, I wouldn't want to be in Yorog's shoes.
He didn't even wipe his shoes. Stop! What do you want?
Did you botch up a chair in the Magician's Academy?
Me a magician? No, never! That's the devil's work. I don't want to get involved in that stuff. I need to... Oh, my nerves! Quick, my medicine.
I'll follow him. I don't want to miss this.
A little sip to calm my nerves. That's what I need now. This is disgusting! Yuck! Quick, water! Ouch! What? Dang! Help! Ugh. Ah! That's enough! Woe betide him who did this! I will! Criminals! Liars! Murderers! Just you wait. Hey, boy. Was it you who put some things in the town hall cellar that don't belong there?
No, I didn't alter anything there except for the goat testicles, the rake, and the pitch bucket.
Goat testicles? Ugh! And you dirty little rat. Just wait until I get you.
You'd better go wash yourself first. Look at yourself. No one can take you seriously like that.
On the other hand, this situation may require more rational measures. Maybe first I should clean up and everything. But then, you can brace yourself for some trouble, boy.
I can't wait. You could really feel his blood stirring up. This man is capable of anything. But I somehow feel better now. That thing supposedly shows how courageous I am right now. The courageometer is at 4. That's already more than I need. I want to start the time travel now.
Are you sure? Are you really ready?
Sure. Nobody can stop me now.
All right, we are ready. The first attempt can begin. Risk time pilot number 1 can start.
Jonas, would you mind keeping your silly little sayings to yourself?
Leave him alone, Fiona. Jonas's babbling doesn't scare me anymore. Let's get going.
Is everything all right now? Does the machine actually work? Did you check everything, Jonas?
Fiona, are you nervous by any chance? Jonas knows exactly what he's doing. Let's be off.
Did I ever claim that I would follow you into the past? I don't think so, and I know why. Because I won't follow you. See you, Melvin.
Hey, Fiona, wait! You can't send me to the past all alone.
So what? It's better to use up the test pilots one by one anyway. Let's get going. The time machine is really gone. Eureka!
Yes, but will it turn up somewhere? Oh, Melvin. Hopefully it all goes well.
So, this is what it looked like in Talon 500 years ago. Hey, I recognize that this is the path leading to the mill. The mill is already there, as well as one single house. Hey, this is Yorog's house. I should prepare myself for a nasty surprise. Maybe more than one. A white stag. He looks very wise. Not now.
Please help me, human.
What? How's it possible that you can speak?
I beg you, human. Help me out of this trap.
How did you end up in this trap?
It's a long story. Why do you want to hear it? It's more important to get me out of this trap. Help me, human. I promise you won't regret it.
I'll come back later when I've found something to free you. They probably used the crowbar at the mill. I'll take it. Useful tools can always come in handy. Now is not the right moment. There are people there. I should be very careful not to run into them. If I go any further, they might see me.
Please.
I have a crowbar to open the trap.
Thank you, human. You freed me. I'm in your debt.
Don't mention it. Are you able to walk with this leg?
Don't let that concern you. My wounds heal quickly. There are other tasks for you now. Goodbye, Melvin. Let me give you something that will help you along your way.
Wow! I'm invisible! They can't see me as long as I'm invisible. If I stay quiet, I can listen to what they're saying.
I can't stop thinking about it. Did you really have to kill the Guardian of the Spring, Yorog? That wasn't right.
Tomarak was so stubborn. Do you really think we should have founded the town somewhere else like he wanted us to? There was no other choice.
But to kill a human being for this cause was wrong.
You cowardly old fools! Even if the water is dangerous, you can sense everywhere how strong the magic powers are here. There's no better place for our town. There was no way that we could allow this woodsy freak to get rid of us.
But was it wise to build the mill above the spring? Building it took away much of our magic power, and the magic of the spring is not able to flow anymore.
Of course it was wise. The spring may be sealed for now, but it also stays hidden this way. Nobody except for us knows about it.
And if someone wants to use the mill?
That cannot happen. We have to keep the settlers away when they arrive here. We must protect them from the water. Maybe we should spread a rumor about an insane miller who put little children in the mill. We'll tell them there's a curse on it now. These folks believe everything.
I don't like it. A useless murder. A wonderful magic spring we have to cover up with scary stories. We're founding a town in a place where bad things have already happened. I don't want to be part of this any longer. In my opinion, we should go to the place the Forest Guardian recommended to us. Who's with me?
I'm with Valerian. We shouldn't mess with the powers of this place.
I don't know. If we leave now, the Guardian's death was in vain. So we might as well stay here.
You know my opinion.
So, it ends up a draw. This means...
the best of us decides. And that would be me.
Ridiculous. You're out of your element, Yorog. I'm no subordinate to you.
Valerian, you know that it's dangerous to make an enemy out of me. And you're about to do so. You should consider carefully if you really want to go that far. And you should do so now.
Another death would be useful for no one.
That's what I say. Then we have a decision. The town will be built in this place. So now we should get back to all the other things that need to be done. But always remember that nobody should ever know what's underneath the mill. Otherwise the whole area will fall into insanity.
I didn't find the effects of the water to be so extreme. I don't feel like I'm being affected by insanity.
You should have seen yourself. I don't know which universe those few sips took you, but it surely wasn't ours, Pocus.
Indeed. We have a responsibility to not let the future citizens of our town come into contact with this spring water. We don't know enough about its effects, and it really seems to affect the mind in a powerful way.
We don't need to discuss the necessity of hiding this spring. There's no other way. You should remember why we're doing all this. We and our descendants will be in control of a town built on one of the most magic places that ever existed. We should move on now.
There are lots of brand new books about magic and a hardcover edition of the Drake's magazine. This seems familiar somehow. I better not drink it. It's enough that the whole town was poisoned by it. Yorog drank small doses of the water for 27 days. and he kept a record of every little sip. He also wrote down the negative effects, but according to his notes, it seems they became less with time. Maybe he found the exact dose to prevent these problems, or his insanity at that point simply couldn't get any worse. On the other hand, he lists more and more positive aspects: vitalizing, faster healing of wounds, and other things. I think I'm beginning to understand. The Yorog I just saw is actually the same as the one I know from the present. The water made him immortal! He even wrote a note to himself on the bottom of the page. By any means, don't tell any one of those idiots about this. It seems Yorog wanted to be the only one to be immortal. I should grab the bull by the horns and prevent the murder. What do I have a time machine for, anyway? Hopefully it won't cause a time paradoxon, making me stuck here. I think maybe Fiona could... Oh, stop thinking about that! I can do this on my own.
Where's the old scumbag now?
Don't know. Maybe he's meditating somewhere on the hill.
Meditating? I think he's making up another one of his evil plans. How long do you think this peace will last? We know too much. Wouldn't it be safer for him to just get rid of us, just like the Guardian?
He needs us. We have to create so many more buildings before the settlers arrive. He's very powerful, but he's not able to do it on his own. Can you imagine what the settlers would think when they arrive and find Yorog alone? And all the bodies piled up in the forest. Nobody would stay here.
I also don't think that he'd go so far as to attack us.
You seem to feel safe here. We should watch our backs very carefully if you ask me. Yorog won't hesitate to kill any of us if he thinks it has to be done.
Could be, but there's not much we can do about it anyway. So just let it be, Valerian.
If I travel back 27 days, I should arrive just in time to prevent the murder. But it will probably take more than a little talking to stop Yorog. At least I have the magic wand. Let's go!
Greetings, young man. What can I do for you?
I can do something for you. Someone is going to try to kill you.
Oh, yes. Is that so? And who would that be?
Yorog is a murderer.
How do you know that?
I heard them talking about murdering you. Valerian, Pocus, and Adamian were against it, but Yorog insisted on killing you.
This sounds unbelievable. Why would they want to kill me?
By any means, they want to build the town by the well, because the magic power is strongest there.
Nonsense. They won't be giving anything up if they build their town on the other side of the hill.
The magic is weaker there. At least that's what they think.
But this doesn't matter. The magic of the grove is not intended for humans anyway. It was nice talking to you, but I have to go now.
I can hide behind the bush and eavesdrop.
Again, my suggestion would be to build your houses on the opposite side of the hill, so that the spring doesn't suffer.
I still think that's the most sensible suggestion.
Once and for all, we will build exactly on this spot.
This discussion leads us nowhere. We need a compromise.
Can we not build our town closer to the magic spring? Does it have to be on the opposite side? Yorog's arguments are true. The whole area is filled with the strongest of magic.
I am not interested in your arguments. This grove has belonged to the animals for centuries, and they shouldn't be chased away for you to build your town here. That is completely out of the question.
In a moment, Yorog will kill Tomarak. I have to intervene before something happens. And I better do it now, before I change my mind. Stop it, Yorog! You will not kill Tomarak!
You stay out of this, snotty brat! Whoever you are!
Do something! Yorog wants to kill this boy. This is madness.
I'm slowly beginning to understand what is going on here, but I think you have underestimated my powers.
That was darn close. Oh, man.
He's regaining consciousness.
What? Where am I?
You fainted, but don't worry. The magic I used for my petrifaction spell is very strong. Most people that don't usually have contact with magic react as you did. It's amazing that you regained consciousness so quickly.
We didn't know Yorog was planning a murder. We would never have participated in that.
What happens to Yorog now?
First, I want to thank you. You probably saved my life. And regarding Yorog, well, I turned him into stone. And I will not undo this spell. He has more than deserved his fate.
It's quite hard on him, but at least he's got a nice view.
The view is nice, that's true. But knowing the birds of these woods, they will surely find a good use for his stony likeness.
What kind of a person was Yorog, anyway?
What can we say about a man that has deceived us like this? It seems we didn't really know him at all. It was he who told us there are places deep down in these woods where the magic is unbelievably strong. That's why we decided to travel here. The magic of this place is truly overwhelming. It was Yorog's idea we should settle here. He claimed that the spring could fall into the wrong hands otherwise and become a danger.
Oh, could there have been hands wronger than this? This man was consumed with his greed for power. I'm sure he would have killed us sooner or later, just like he wanted to kill Tomarak.
After all that has happened, maybe we should go home.
No, you shouldn't do that. Found your town here and save the spring from people like Yorog. If you don't stay, others like Yorog will come.
The young man is right. I will not live forever. Your descendants can look after the spring, but don't build your town here. You should build it on the other side of the hill, as I have suggested.
You didn't by any chance see a strange apparatus around here, did you?
You mean this strange machine? It has to be removed. It spoils the view.
No problem. I'll take care of it. It doesn't belong here. Just like me. That's all I need to know. I think it's best if I say goodbye now.
Wait. You saved my life, and I still don't know who you are or where you came from.
Would be too much to explain all that. I'm afraid you wouldn't understand it anyway. I really don't get it myself.
It would interest me, however, how...
The boy surely has reasons for his silence, Pocus. Let him be.
That's right. A hero on the move should never be stopped.
Well then, farewell, young man.
I think my job is done here, but I actually have changed the timelines. Yorog doesn't exist as a human anymore. Tomarak is still alive, and the foundation of the town is going to be a lot different. When I return to the present, I have to be prepared for a lot of changes. I hope Laura still knows who I am.
Hello! You've returned. You really made it.
Well,
And most of all, you managed to overcome your fear of death. You could have snuck up and killed Yorog from behind to protect yourself, but you didn't.
A magician? Does that mean I have gotten through all of the challenges?
Indeed. It was a close call, but you passed. You have removed the curse and prevented great wrong. I'm sure Laura would be proud of you, if she knew anything about the whole problem. But in this timeline, the problem with the curse never even existed.
It's a shame, really. We never really got, well, close to each other.
That can be arranged.
Melvin, where have you been?
I did... never mind. You wouldn't believe it anyway.
How do you know that I wouldn't believe you? Oh, Melvin, is it true that you're leaving town?
Yes, I would like to stay. But I think that's impossible.
But then... Oh, who cares? Goodbye, Melvin.
All right, enough of this love stuff. It's all more than you can bear at once anyway. Let's go.
Do you think I will ever see Laura again?
How should I know? I can't even tell you if we will see each other again. How nice of you to think about me as well when it's time to say goodbye. Okay, let's get you home.
Hey, Fiona, I didn't mean it like that. I didn't want to...
Ah, you're back again. Great, wonderful. How did things go with you?
There were these challenges, a curse, and a despicable murder. I undid all those things. Hey, and there was Laura. She kissed me. After that, I was here again. Did I just dream all of this?
Only you can determine whether you really learn magic.
I don't understand what you mean. Could you be a little more specific?
No, only you know how much of the things you experienced really happened.
Hey, look! There's Fiona! She was my guide! So I didn't dream all that. But what is she doing there? Should I snap my fingers? Hey, that's cool! I can do magic! That's genuine magic! Hey, Fiona, thanks! Hey, please don't fly away! Stay here! She simply flew away. What a pity. But she always used to do what she wanted. Maybe it's better this way. In this world, they'd only hunt her with fly swatters. So long, Fiona. I'll miss your cheekiness. I'm sure we'll meet again.